have to go find the actual link. Where is it? There we go. I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Yo.
Holy shit, this is like slowing down my whole computer.
Gotta be quick.
Starting now. Okay. Now let me close all that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, that works.
You have two like separate chat things?
No. Just the one. There's the chat, and then there's a right behind it is like extra control panel stuff.
Oh.
Okay, let me start a new game. Your water or my water?
Does it have a little notch ripped out on the top?
Oh,
Then it's your water.
okay. I already conveniently have an empty file, so I'll start there.
Let's go.
Okay, this is gonna be a speed run. That we can get the whole game done in one stream, probably.
I hope so.
The speedrun strats. I'm ready to kill him.
I'm wondering if you're gonna be able to kill the boss. I've been practicing.
Maybe.
Wouldn't it be crazy if we're by ourselves for like 2 hours?
Chilling.
Just chilling. Like no one shows up.
Not a problem with that.
No, you're right.
There's a speed run, because at the end of the day, I'm still gonna get world record. Damn it. Hello. You read chat. I'm gaming.
Okay. I'll read chat from my phone. So it's just a little easier. The angle is kind of bad. Dude, I'm a moderator?
I think I set you as a moderator like years ago.
Whoa. Hello, everybody. We're gonna be playing through the game, and then...
Shit, I
just,
keep
like-
getting hit, to be honest.
Okay.
As long as I
Trying
don't
to go
die.
fast. If anyone has questions, like answering questions. Otherwise, if we spot something, we're just going to
Skipping it. I shouldn't be skipping the text so quick, but this we're looking to go through the game. You know, it's a quick. It's like you're watching a trailer.
Can I like turn off?
My name is not Markiplier.
That's awesome.
Anybody see Iron Lung?
See?
I did see Iron Lung.
Oh yeah.
Crazy year for like meme movies.
Back rooms. Iron Lung. Wait, Iron Lung was this year?
Yeah. Was that like March, February? I forget. Crazy year for YouTuber movies, actually.
Oh, you're right. I wonder when they all started their stuff. Is there a way I can make it so that there's like no video and it's just chat?
There is an option to pop up the chat, I think, or that might just be Twitch. I don't know.
There we go.
Anybody see Backrooms? Anybody see, I don't know, what else came out recently?
Obsession.
I didn't watch that one, but I hear
I didn't.
good
I
stuff.
didn't watch it either. They had like 3 movies that they put in a hat with like pieces of paper to see which one they would watch first, and they got Backer.
Damn. That's crazy.
Here's the chat. Also look here.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
really
because
weird.
like right now the chat's like behind my microphone, and I have to like lean forward to read it from my second monitor.
We put a power up there.
No, there's an extra life though.
It's gonna be nice to play the game like not in testing mode.
That's
Again.
true. If there's a bug, we just ignore it.
Yeah, we're not the devs, right?
Die.
I would get this game if I had a good computer. I mean, you don't need a great computer to play it. I played it on a pretty crappy laptop. Wait, do I have all this like heartbeat?
Heart? Oh, that lets you... I think that came from like TikTok originally or something. Doesn't it like make like a heart show up on the stream? Like it flies up.
Oh my god, what?
You can just spam it and then a bunch of hearts fly up.
Whoa, okay, well it's like blocking like the chat just a little bit.
I swear it's like a not a leftover feature, but like something taken from TikTok Live or something. This is still Newgrounds game content. This is 2020 stuff.
That's like go crazy to think.
That's true. Yeah, it does. Some levels do be taking a while to load.
Some levels you got hit.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on. I'm gonna no hit. Ignore that. I wasn't
Some
locked
level,
in.
or almost all the levels have like the whole thing loaded at once, so you have to load the whole level at once, and they are pretty big.
Okay, now it's a no hit run.
You get hit, I'm taking the controller.
Boom! Before even got his second attack out.
That's a good spot to be in.
Played this game before.
That's a little dangerous.
Good. One time, I was like looking for people to email this game to, and I saw someone was streaming and they like played Mega Man games in the past before. So like I sent them an email, and like in real time I saw them like download the code from the email, play up to this boss, like get a game over on the boss, and then close the game. Like I watched it happen in real time.
I remember that. That is so sad.
It was soul crushing. But you know, it happens. It is kind of a tough boss for the first boss. Hello.
Hello. I'll skip it.
Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers.
No spoilers.
Must have been very sad. I mean, like, it was mostly like soul crushing because I don't know, just going from sending the email to being like, oh shit, they're playing the game, and then seeing them rage quit at the boss. I understand though. That's the damn truth. Okay. So
How are we gonna go about this?
we have like there's a New Game Plus update out, but I'm not playing New Game Plus right now. This is the base game. Normally you'd be able to walk past this desk here, but I can't because I'm in the first playthrough.
We don't want to spoil all the new game stuff right now. I have to be so still so that the
The chairs are like really creaky. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna get world record right here. Death time. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna pass the controller over to Trent, the programmer.
like so bad controller for this game.
That's fair. No.
I can still get it even with it.
Oh my god.
So, joy.
Yeah, these like bonus levels originally came about because we were thinking, how do we get like extra content from the same tile sets? You know, like you finish the level.
We made all those assets, and it's like, well, what do you do with them?
Yeah, because in general levels had like unique tile set and unique enemy set, so we were like, oh, let's just use the collection of assets we make for each level to do bonus levels.
Do the speedruns.
And they end up making up like about half your playtime, because they ended up being like a way bigger part of the game than we originally intended them to be.
Yeah. How many are there? There's like one for each level, or 5 per level, and there's 6 levels plus the intro stage.
I think it was
wait,
like
there's not
29 or something. 20 or I forget. Huge congrats on the update release. Thank you, thank you. We've been working on it a bit too long, I feel. But we finally got it out. It's out there, it's done.
So happy.
We have break the targets from Smash Bros. Just wholesale.
That was a pretty good run.
Damn.
And
Do you have enough coins to buy Sin? Coins?
Yes. No.
What?
8,000? I think you might have missed some money.
I was running past most of the like extra money in the level, to be fair.
Where do we want to go first?
I think Cyrus is a good first one. Hello.
Oh, should I buy a drink?
2-penny desert. Hello.
Howdy. Should I buy a drink?
Or
Or do you want me to like just get money?
we gotta save money, dude.
Okay.
We need to start budgeting.
How much do we care about the dialogue?
You can skip it.
Sorry, Renzo.
I'm not about to listen to his ass.
For the 5,000th time. I can't wait to find out that I like left a stage in New Game Plus mode. Like it's New Game Plus state and didn't realize it. Or like a revisit state.
Oh shit. Oh, see you later. Shiny Gallade.
Okay. So this level has given us so much trouble in like visibility, where we had to keep changing like color palette stuff because people couldn't see. There would be complaints like, "Oh, I can't really see the enemy." Because of the
It's like a little visually chaotic now, but before it used to be way worse.
I liked how visually chaotic it was though, but I understand like not being super into it.
Ghost Hunter jump scare. Wait, we gotta get to the revisit so we can do like the drawing one, and I can pass it over to my tablet, and we can do like drawing requests like in the stream.
Dude,
That would be crazy.
we'd have to like move the whole setup.
In your opinion, how long does it take to speedrun the true ending? Let me think. I think you could speedrun the base game like 2 hours. True ending probably adds an extra like 2 or 3 hours, because it's not just like doing a level revisits. You also have to get all those subcontract stars. I'm not sure.
Need people to do the speed run. Get some data. I'd like to know what people think about this as a speed game, because it's like,
Got that RNG.
yeah, I don't know how much people would be super into it.
Well, there's ways to get around it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
And you could
speed
do
run the
level
whole thing as a
routing.
heal. You really wanted.
We need to get to oh my god, hi Litzy.
What?
We need to get to the island stage. Please.
Oh my god, people are showing up. Ah! Sorry, I was looking at chat.
Dude.
I know, that's like, your job is chat, my job is playing. So we'll like take turns each level, right?
Yeah, that works. Let me think of anything interesting that happened in this level.
I mean, this is where like the game really became itself.
It was the first level that we added like a cutscene for, so we built the whole NPC and cutscene engine for this level, even though it was like the third level we worked on. So after we kind of liked the structure that had come from that, we were like, damn, now we gotta sort of upgrade the previous 2 levels to fit like a little story arc, so it becomes more like little stories in each level.
Which ended up then turning the island stage into the craziest like bit of adding story.
Yeah, it was like, it started off as just like level design, like going into an empty Gmod map, just empty area, and then after we added NPCs and stuff, it sort of, that kind of influences how the level is built now, because now that there's story, everything is there for a reason, and like a house will now be a specific person's house and all that.
Like, I can't imagine doing these levels where there's not like a little bit of a narrative structure to them anymore.
It's true, but it made it take way longer, like
Yeah.
way longer. So I don't know if I'd recommend it.
But I mean, now we're stuck with it for like next game.
That's true. You couldn't make a Contract Rush 2 where there's like no cutscenes at all.
And you guys should have seen the original second part of the level, where it was when you go into the hive, it looked way different, because I was the one who had done the design for that first. And then we thought of the story. Like, it's still in there.
It's like off screen. There's a
Yeah.
whole section of the level that's now like just slightly off screen because now there's a teleporter to a new scene.
Yeah, you can really see that I did not know how to really design a level yet.
We were learning.
Yeah, I was like super.
That's what happens when you get locked into one project for 5 years.
I definitely think just going throughout this whole project, I was able to actually learn a decent bit about level design.
I'm gonna put a tweet up. My paste button isn't working. There it goes.
See, I got Discord messages,
Got to turn
text
your
from the
notifications up.
library being like your
Your
books.
no, your books are overdue.
No, they're not overdue. They're the ones that I wanted to get. So I started reading Fairy Tale, and then they have volume 1, and then volume 3 and 4 and 5, and then no 2, no 6. I have to go in there and ask the people because it's not even on their website.
Damn.
I'm gonna go there, get Fairy Tale volume 3 and 4, and be like, Guys, I can't read this yet.
I owe the library like $7 right now, but they still let me take out books.
I owe
That's
them
cool.
$3.
Damn. Guys, you need to buy the game so that we can pay back the library.
I'm in debt right now.
I like owe money. The most difficult character to create? I guess it depends.
There's trying to think of who the buggiest was, and that's probably Bolt. Just because of her specific way that she aims.
Yeah, she's the most technical and like had a lot of back and forth in making something, and then we test it and see, you know, if we need to change like how it fundamentally works, and then a lot of back and forth. Design, I wonder who is the hardest to design. I know James Jimmy, I think he's probably the one that I drew the most different versions, because I was trying to get like some kind of like asshole face, but I was struggling to figure out exactly how to get a good one. So I just combined all the different talk show hosts into one guy, and it made the perfect asshole. So he's got like a Jay Leno chin, he's got Conan hair, got Jimmy Fallon something. Oh yeah, him like he slams the table like Jimmy Fallon. It does like a fake laugh. This scene new? I don't remember seeing it before. I just remember hearing it in the soundtrack. Nah, this was there.
No changes.
Oh wait, the guy with the piano. Yeah, he was always there. He's just like, pretty hidden. You can like soft lock yourself out of ever seeing him because he's completely optional. So you have to have either enough jumps to get there or play a character that can wall jump. He's secret.
He's there for no reason other than he's funny.
This will have no consequences. That's true. Flick is a good guy. You should give him his watch.
I did give it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I got
My ass wasn't even looking.
Ah. You getting hit a lot just from like rushing.
I think Click is kind of funny because he's a character that I designed when we were coming up with this level, and I didn't really know what he was gonna be. I just like drew him in a big sheet of concept drawings, and I just like posted it on Twitter, and people really liked the design. Like, it did pretty well on Twitter, and I thought, maybe he should have some kind of like more important role. So I gave him like an animated idle animation and made him an NPC and all that with a mini side quest. And then like 3 years later, when we're adding like whole stage revisits and like extra quests, we're like, what if he's actually an evil-ass dictator, and he's just a terrible person, and you fight him as a boss? So he went from just like a little side sketch to being like, I kind of like this design. We should make him more important. And then now he's, you'll see.
We'll get there. Whatever. 6,000. That's fun fact, this, even though you can't get it, this is an actual power-up. Right? Like these things...
You can get it if you have the power-up that makes stuff. There's like a drink that makes power-ups magnetize to you, and it'll magnetize through the floor, I believe, if you walk past it.
Dude, I had to really make sure you could not escape from this falling part. This is just teleporting you to 3 separate locations. You can even see at the end that the shader, or like the background kind of breaks.
The background is like actually breaking there. It's not even like...
It's not a bit.
Yeah.
It's just...
It's like a bug that's like, well, it is supposed to be bugging out. He was completely unimposing until Retribution started playing, which made him the single scariest enemy in the game. That's damn true.
I was so happy when we put that song in.
Pretty awesome. I had to call in a few favors. I think
Bro,
he...
I gotta admit something to you.
I
don't like this Sprite of Cyrus. This
What,
very
him?
specific one.
Oh, because his left hand isn't
Yeah.
in the thing? Sorry
Yeah.
about that. I think I noticed right after I made it, but I was like, eh...
I didn't want to say anything when you had given it to me, because I'm just like, okay, it's in.
No, I
But
think
I'm
you
all-
did say something. You said, why isn't his left hand in the,
Did
in the
I?
slot? Yeah, and I was like, it kind of is.
I guess I just had to deal with it.
That'll come in the next update. His left hand will be redrawn to be slightly higher. Does the binary there mean anything? I think he's literally saying Cyrus. Like, that's it. If I remember correctly, just the word Cyrus fills up that much text on binary.
Damn.
Maybe it's I am Cyrus or something like that. This song has the, like, Mega Man X sound font that I got from my new soundtrack. This used to show me a whole bunch of different FL Studio tricks and sound fonts and stuff.
This was the first boss I showed my friends, I think. Like, when I was showing them that the game was going to be a real game and not just like a Newgrounds thing.
Whoa.
I remember showing them this boss. It was so surreal.
It's awesome, I think, at least.
Also, watching my friends struggle was like painful.
It has gone through various iterations of being harder and then easier and then harder. Curious your process on composing the music for the game. Thoughts you might have. There's a lot that went into it. Like, some songs would be made after we had made a scene, so like composing based on the vibe of the scene. Other things would be songs I made first.
No hit.
Holy shit. Couldn't even get a scratch on them.
I wrote all of the no hit extra lines.
That's true.
Dogs Eat Dogs World and all that.
But like, sometimes I would make songs knowing I wanted to use it for the game, and we would figure out where it would go afterwards. I can't think of a good example of that. The main title screen theme, that was just like coming up with a little melody on piano and then being like, oh, that might make for like a nice melancholic title screen. Same with the pause screen. That wasn't like me thinking, what should be the pause screen theme? It was like trying to make something and then figure out, you know, where it fit, and then like working around that, being like, okay, now the pause screen kind of has this kind of tense vibe to it. In terms of the technical process, it was all mostly in FL Studio, and like I have like a little MIDI keyboard I just come up with stuff on. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. The music was, there was no real structure. It was all made at different times and then used in different ways and stuff. Love my art style. Thank you. I loved making the art for this game because it was like just making a whole game of just my art style. Like before, when working on Undertale Yellow, that was kind of like a lot of art referencing and making sure it matched to what the other artists were doing and what came before in Undertale and stuff, and like trying to make stuff look like Temmie's art and all that. And then this one, it was just like, if I was struggling on what to make something look like art style wise, I would just think, well, what would I do? Because it's my art style, so what's the first thing I think of for this? And then usually it just works out. Cheats.
Ah!
Oh shit. I made a damn YouTube short about that.
So mad that you showed that off in a YouTube short before I could show it off in the stream.
Sorry. I needed footage. What would I do if I were me? No, like literally. It's because it's like sometimes I'm thinking, what should it look like if it's a 2D game? Like I'm thinking, what should this look like? And then sometimes that makes you overthink it. So I think, well, what does my art style inherently look? What's my first thing I would do if I was just drawing it as a picture and not as a game asset? And then sometimes I would have to like actually like construct them differently to how I would draw it in an art program, but the end result is like the same end result. I don't know if that makes sense. Who is the diabolical mind that created Admin Click? I think both of us. You're just tossing ideas back and forth on what to do for a cyberspace revisit. C Drive. We called it cyberspace through the whole development, and then named it C Drive officially.
Making this one slow. Do it.
Yes, yeah.
These spiders have a thing where once they get close to the ground, they just kind of like warp to the very last spot. Always hated it, but I don't really know how to fix it.
That's the next update. The spider update.
Dude, he's not even... I've made his, like, aggro distance farther.
You know, you learn something new every day. Oh shit.
Yeah, if I... Okay, it's already been a minute. I can't let myself, like, lose here. I'm gonna keep... Okay.
Some kind of Cyber's World. I think we also were working on this around when... When did Chapter 2 come out? Deltarune? Was that, 2022? I forget. I think that's around when we were working on that level.
Take the controller now?
Oh shit, you're right. I haven't played in a little bit.
Yeah. It's my turn now to chill. Oh, Chapter 5 in the Nintendo Direct tomorrow would be the craziest thing. I'm actually so excited for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow.
2021. Holy. Game is old. I still haven't played Chapter 3 or 4. I'm working on it. I'll get to
I
it.
keep yelling at him to play them. In fact, I yell at you to play so many games.
Yeah.
What is that sound that he keeps making?
I don't know. I just use it as a default short scream sound. But
I'm a
please.
real bread lover. I watched you stream the game.
Oh my god.
It was awesome.
That's hype. Yeah, that little scream sound, it plays when a flea falls from a high distance.
Oh yeah.
I'll show it here.
Oh, yeah, because we're going.
Who buy a drink?
Yeah, we got money. Have you been able to avoid Deltarune spoilers then?
I don't really know. Like, I've seen all the characters, but I don't really know what happens. I guess I'm not sure. I haven't been looking like into stuff though, so I feel like I'll still be completely surprised by whatever happens. Even if I saw like the ending on a screenshot, I probably forgot, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, there's good stuff. I love the music still. I use it in a lot of streams / videos. I might return to it for an update, TBH. I kind of missed the game.
Whoa.
I think it would be awesome if you returned to it.
Thank you.
Oh my god. You got calming tea and immediately found something.
Damn fleas.
I'm so shocked at the fleas being like, this is what got really popular.
The people love fleas.
I think it all started when, or it helped when you changed the walk cycle to be more healthy.
As soon as somebody made a gif of the flea, just that walk cycle with no background, it was over. Look at this. You ever seen this tech before?
No!
Come on, come on. Up.
It,
Sorry.
so mean.
I don't know, I just like the idea that they're kind of adorable and cutesy, but deep down they're kind of the most evil creatures in this whole game's universe. They're like evil, but they're kind of cute.
Don't look at the backstories for Beelzebub.
Exactly. We gotta make a flea plushie next. So
If this plushie does
3
well.
million.
I hope
Flea
to
plushie
someday-
at 100 sales. Guaranteed, for sure. What was that?
Oh, I'd love to have a plushie of all the characters at some point.
That would be awesome.
Kind of remind me of head crabs. Yeah,
That's true.
kind of head crab coated, but like way cuter.
Get his ass. But
You got 2 of the 3 money bags and walked away.
I'm sorry. I don't even
That bothered me so much.
I don't even see money bags at this point.
We need the money to get all the drinks.
You know how like in games you're kind of supposed to like you lure the player places with like coins or rings or like money bags here. At this point I feel like I've just played so much, it's like dead air. I don't even see it. I know the tricks. I know the lies I'm trying to make. Look at this guy. Ow.
That was kind of cute.
Oh, what? I have the drink that has no hit stop. Or
Oh,
whatever.
okay.
This is my favorite move. Doing that. Ow. We call them gun cancels. Where you like you shoot and then you attack right after and you get new moves.
What games inspired the creation and gameplay of Contract Rush?
Every single one.
Base? Yeah, I mean, aside from the fact we want it to be a platformer, it's like every game, since every character is kind of based on a different gameplay style, it's like that was the inspiration per thing.
For me, Sin started off being based on Momodora 4. If any of you have played that game.
He was a lot slower back then.
Yeah. So his 3-hit combo is kind of like structurally based on the 3-hit combo for that. And then over time we're like, okay, what if his aerial attack hit twice? And then that like feels awesome when it hits twice. So it's like, okay, what if you go from that into another aerial move and then from that into like a crouching move? And by the end of it, it just became like, now he's a fighting game character. You can hear the little flea screaming when he falls.
That's awesome. I just wanted to say that I love your work. Thank you.
Whoa, thank you.
You could have done what Final Fantasy XII did and make a cryptic way of getting the best weapon in the game, only accessible by not grabbing a chest in the first area.
Do they do that?
That's so funny. I'll
That's
know that when I
crazy.
play 12 now.
Is it just like a regular chest, or is it like a story significant chest? Insane. I'm writing notes. I'm like, make it so if you get this chest, you get the bad ending. This one right here.
Yeah, it's kind of like every level is based on a thing we like that's different, and then every character is based on another thing that we like that's different. Because
That's true.
Neon's based on Mega Man. Because I love... Well, I think it's more like Mega Man Zero. Or no, just Mega Man.
Mega Man in general. The melee attack is kind of based on Zero's melee attack, but
Yeah.
and it's his buster. I feel like there's like influences like from everything, everywhere. I was reading like Mafia books to like get like myself ready to work on the story. So I was reading books about, I don't know, what's that one guy that Donnie Brasco's about? I forgot his name. I read his book. And it gave like extra insight, so I was like, I'll sort of try to internalize some of that for the story elements. And then the game, like the gameplay is like, the world was kind of Banjo-Kazooie inspired.
We love Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah. The way each level kind of has its own personality and set of characters. That's more like Banjo-Tooie almost, even though I like Kazooie more. Where am I going?
Did you go down?
I didn't get Bowser yet. Get his ass. There's a regular chest? That's crazy.
I'm gonna do that next game.
In Contract Rush 2, do not get the first chest. You heard it here first.
Only people in this stream will know. Funny thing about Sin's weapon is that the actual bullet does not hurt anything. It's only the little effect when it hits something that damages stuff, like the axe.
Pew.
The like line is just a raycast with a line.
It's like hit
actually does
scan.
stuff. Yeah, it's like a hit scan.
Versus a projectile. Gotta make a YouTube short about hit scan.
True.
That's true. Punish people for playing your game.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, Zephyr is my friend. I just... you guys... Oh my god. I just now realized that that's you.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
If you think about it, every player is punished for playing your game by making them spend money. You're punished $10 for playing Contract Rush. That's economics.
Alright, looking at a text.
Oh, that's so.
Bro, you don't have to reply to me on Discord. Like, no one can see you saying things but me.
Made him say One Piece. He says One Piece here.
In One Piece, hopefully.
It was so intentional that originally he said like One Piece in like the line break. He said one on the top line and then piece on the bottom line. So I had to rewrite the text so that One Piece could be consecutive. I don't... It's stupid, but I mean it happened, so...
It's funny because, like, neither of us were really super into One Piece at all when we were making these One Piece references.
That's true. I like the theme song, and I like the guy. Like Luffy's cool. And I like the... Was it OP1, the first opening?
Yeah, that's good. We're watching the One Piece live action right now.
It's surprisingly really good. I like it.
Dude, I'm loving it. But now I'm thinking, like, if I want to watch the anime, do we just go to where the live action left off, or do we restart?
Oh no. What are the vibes on One Piece live action here? And I am usually pretty against the live action remakes. So
I'm against them almost every time, basically, yeah. But there's just something about the characters. I think the actors are like super good. Not the One Piece rap. They're a One Piece rap.
Wait, not the
Oh
One
yeah,
Piece
yeah.
rap. Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. Shit, dude. Look, here you get a little tease of what's right over there. Level design.
What would you think of someone who pirated your game? Paid for it.
I think that's chill.
I don't really care.
I saw somebody on a YouTube short comment that was like, why would I buy it when I can pirate it for free? And it's like, shit, you kind of got me. Why would you buy it? I could say to be nice, but that's like not really. So it's fine.
We'd prefer if people bought it.
There's the one Gabe Newell quote says it's a service thing. Easier
Yeah.
to buy something on Steam than it is to pirate, but
Yeah. I mean, we're on Steam, so we're doing the best we can.
he took a damn bite of gum gum, and that's the truth. I think there's an extra life up here.
You still had to jump to spare too.
Sin, I think, can get some of the most height. He gets one extra jump than other characters, and also he can like hit upwards to get height, and then do this thing that I'm messing up. That all gives him extra height. Which none of it really breaks the game, because it's all, like, we designed it around being able to get a perk that lets you jump infinitely,
Yeah, so we were already prepared.
and having characters that could wall jump and up any wall. So if you design around that, then having like crazy ways to get extra height and distance isn't a super huge issue. Which, I mean, there's still probably parts you can break and like sequence break or something, but that's fun.
I don't know if I did do this, but doesn't Sin jump like slightly shorter?
I think he walks slightly slower. Something.
He's got like a few interesting quirks. Anti-piracy and contract rush, where the devil stares at you for 10 minutes. The rite of passage.
Actually, I did want to do a piracy thing. There was one thing I wanted to do. I didn't do this, but I wanted to upload a version of the game, the Pirate Bay, and the only difference was that you start with Keel. This guy on the right, you start with him from the start. But nothing else is different, you just get the pirate character unlocked from the get-go if you pirated the game. We didn't do that though, so if anybody is making Pirate Bay copies, then if you could like do a little save file editing, that would be cool.
We did hide something out of bounds in a E-Drive that I don't know if you can even get to. But there was the contract rush thing.
Oh, the thing that says Contract
Yeah.
Rush? Yeah. It's like a bunch of level design that just spells out Contract Rush.
I don't even know if you could get there, but
At one point you could. Maybe there's a whole summer thing.
I remember when our game came out and I saw on a specific like pirate site that people were downloading it, and I was like, oh my god, we're getting more downloads than some of these bigger games.
It's
And I was like
It's almost-
so excited.
it's validating to see that people want to play it. Which, I mean, I do get that. For an indie game, $20, that's big potatoes. I don't know if that's a phrase, but indie games kind of, you know, scale a little bit smaller, so I get that. Someone might feel the price is too high. Which is why the game is 50% off right now.
That's true. Get it for $10.
And 100% off if you go to piratebay.com.
Bro. Alright.
That's a secret.
NPC locations roughly based on where they are on a boat. you go to recruit them. Is that true?
Are they? Wait.
House? Okay, wait. Anchor is in the middle, which makes sense because you drop the anchor from the middle. What is the bowsprit? Is that the bottom?
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot what a bowsprit really is.
I think.
And a
has,
mast
like,
is at the top.
Oh my god, the bowsprit is the it's like the line, I think, that like holds the ship. I think. Okay, hold on.
I wish I read that and like instantly like pivoted to be like, yeah, that was intentional. That was all intentional. I thought of that all along. But I'm actually kind of shocked. You're kind of right.
Okay, well, the bowsprit is something that extends from the middle going forward. It's not at the bottom.
Close enough.
It's
We
close.
should have had someone named Seller or something.
I could not imagine him named.
Come on. Look at Keel putting in some work. You kind of have to control him a little bit because he trails you and then he attacks when he sees an enemy in front of him. So you can kind of control him by being like, there's this enemy here.
We'll get him.
Don't hit me.
It'd be funny if that was the only character you could play in the pirated version. What, Keel? Yeah.
That's true. It would be funny. I don't want to be mean.
These guys have so much health.
Is it true that there's a version of Pokemon Fire Red that like locks you out like 90% through the game or something if you pirated it?
I can imagine they would do that.
Like some guy doesn't let you off a boat. It's like you get just committed enough into the game. Maybe it's not 90% through, but like somewhere that you made your save file and I have all your Pokemon and then they're like, you can't continue anymore. That's cruel.
It could be like the SSN never shows up.
That would be... That's crazy. I know this part is excessive, but I thought it would be cool.
He did it, not me.
This was very intentional to have it spawn just an excessive amount of enemies that you could kill endlessly.
It's
But
good
you
for
could also
grinding Sin if you somehow weren't at max strength level yet.
That's true. Sometimes you gotta add stuff to a game that's just because it's kind of fun. It's just kind of cool. I'm playing with my toys right now.
I know there's a creepy thing for the pirated version of Cuphead with metal music's all reversed and creepy and stuff. That scares me.
That's awesome.
You have your chat set to top chat.
What? How do I...
Want me to fix it for you?
Yeah,
Died.
my head blew
I
up.
just noticed because you didn't see
Top chat.
that most recent one right there. On yours.
Oh.
But
Oh. I'm in. I'm in.
that's messed up. You could have missed something.
Dang. Sorry, I'm not a YouTube streamer. Until today. Now I am. Here's a trick. You talk to Mass twice, get an extra life.
No one else does anything good for you though.
Yeah. Got Bowsprit being scared, Anchor being excited,
I love
Keel
Anchor.
being Keel. He's chill. I don't know if it was intentionally inspired, but he kind of looks like, was it John Arbuckle's friend in Garfield? He kind of has dot eye. I don't know his name. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? There's a guy with a mustache and dot eyes in
Oh.
Garfield.
Yeah, he shows up in the
It's a web game.
the Gary scavenger hunt or
Yes.
scavenger hunt.
Second question: anybody played Garfield Spooky Scavenger Hunt on like literally Garfield.com? It's crazy.
If you would translate your game, what would the first language be?
Chinese translation first. We would have to get a new font.
What's something that we could do with the current font?
Any what's the name? Latin alphabet? Any Latin alphabet language? On our publisher had like a list of priority languages, I think based on like, stats and stuff. I think Portuguese is high on that list. And also the list is based on, I think, who he can, like his contacts of translators. So I'm not sure, but I would like a Spanish version.
See, the music doesn't come through. Like,
That's true.
I'm so glad we could hear the music. Maybe I played it, I have no idea. It was from like probably over 20 years ago.
God.
What I think. I played it. At least I think that's when it was made. Or, like 2005 to 2010.
I love this boss, and I love his whole cutscene.
Got hit.
I did. Wait, are we? We're committing to no hit. I have a lot of lives. When we were first promoting this game, we made very sure not to spoil this boss, so that when the demo came out, it was all like fresh eyes seeing his whole reveal and the sort of build up to him.
That whole cutscene with the music, it's so crazy.
Cool stuff. A lot of this music started because I picked up... Trent got a ukulele, like, a long time ago from one of his friends for free. And then, like, 3 years later, I started, like, playing all the, like, basic chords on it. Before I even learned any guitar, I was like, I'll try ukulele, because it's simple. And then from there, I made the bass island theme, which is, like, it's made out of the 3 most basic ukulele chords. And then this boss theme was like me trying to experiment with other chords, coming up with ones that kind of sound menacing, and then putting it in like a weird time signature. I guess not that weird of a time signature, but it's not 1/4 at the very least. Oh shit, no, who's reading?
Dude,
no!
I'm reading the chat.
Sorry. Oh, and then I got the health, so I'm making it take even longer. It's okay,
Okay, one more attempt at it. No hit.
This is our last no-hit attempt. Is there an achievement for getting no-hit on all bosses?
God. What motivated the choice of him not having skin on the upper and lower arms? Scary.
That's part of it, but also it's sort of to give the design a little bit more to it.
I guess because otherwise...
It adds a third color to the palette, so he's got the pale skin, the green of the fleas, and then stripes of red. You sort of just see it as like armbands almost from far away. But it adds just an extra color to the palette. And also it just makes him look freaky as hell, I feel.
Do I dare try to say the Spanish?
Give it a go.
Oleda de contratos. I don't know what I just... Something.
Oh yeah, one note about translations is that we would love to do them, but outside of just getting the work translated, all the like, I don't know, meta work around it is just really daunting. Like, all of our dialogue is just written in scripts, and our Google Docs with the dialogue is out of date. Whenever we edit it, we put it in the files. So we would have to recatalog all the dialogue, all the context, and then... I got hit earlier. And then also create systems to replace the files. Basically, we were silly and didn't prepare for it ahead of time.
Again, it's another thing I just didn't think about.
Yeah, it's hard to... Especially because the game wasn't meant to have so much dialogue.
Yeah. It's all text files.
Yeah.
So, and it loads, has the text file like preloaded basically. You have to go in and tell it to prepare a different text file that was made for a different language. Ugh.
And also, in the text files, it sort of has all the instructions, like whether the text is colored or not, the character's portrait and all that. So they like look like a mess. The files, you have to know what everything means to edit them. So we couldn't just send it to a translator and tell them, like, figure it out. We would have to get their dialogue and then re-implement it with all this stuff. I don't know.
And then if we gave it to them without the instructions in the text, and then they gave it back to us, I'm not gonna know what word is the correct one to like
they
make
highlighted
red
the wrong. Yeah.
when I like have to put it back. So
basically, it's on the list. It's one of the things we want to look into.
yeah,
But
I find it funny. There are exactly 2 flying fleets holding up the entire boss. It's true. They're struggling.
They're strong as hell.
I remember when Sin's gun was like way too strong.
It used to be so busted.
Now it's just like pretty good.
You could just like beat every boss like that. Easily.
They look really tired. Yeah.
Who looks tired?
The fleas.
Oh. They're working overtime. They're so adorable looking.
You made them like that.
Sure. Oh, also I thought it would be funny if Beelzebub had nipples. I was like debating for a bit whether or not he should. Like, if that like called too much attention to draw cartoon nipples. But I thought it's like just like a goofy enough weird thing that, I mean, it's not that weird, but it is like the boss has his nipple showing. That it would be like noteworthy and you would remember it.
Leda de Contratos translates more to wave of contracts. Thank you. Forgot. Freaking everyone I know speaks Spanish but me. It's like, come on.
That's why we're killing Beelzebub. It's true. He's overworking his employees.
Someone just messaged me. Did you make clicks attacks faster in the update? No. At least not in...
Contract Russian Chinese would go crazy though. True. That would go crazy.
Bug reports. I can't look around.
So I believe it's like really hard to get a game on the official Chinese Steam. Like there's Steam China or something, and it's like very strict guidelines to get on there. But most games just add a Chinese translation, and then all the users just use VPNs to play games there. So I almost find that like kind of crazy that there's whole studios that are making a Chinese translation, knowing that all of their customers are just playing it with VPNs. Because it's hard to get on Steam China without censoring your whole game. This game probably couldn't get on the official site. Oh wait, let me get Q.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I need to be talking, but I'm...
Oh no, not you. I'm reading. Oh, this thing says talk. I'm not saying talk now. I need to get the visitor's pass to go to Wayford Works.
I just put the title in the translate. Oh, is that for what you said? Oh. That's for Contract Rush devs.
So I want you to play a level that isn't James Jimmy so I can do James Jimmy. First I'm gonna do a subcontract. This is my favorite subcontract.
It's Russian time. Let's go. Hey, Dead Cat.
Dead Cat. My goat.
Ah.
This is my favorite contract in the game.
Go, 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 go.
I'm trying.
Go, go, go.
I
was responsible for having to write this entire thing, which was like 8 paragraphs long or something, and then Julian had to go through and read through all of it to like fact check it.
Oh yeah,
to make sure I didn't put anything like too weird or something.
had to like line it up with the established lore at this point because you could play it before or after the revisit. We didn't want to make two versions. It was a whole thing.
Yeah.
I also remember the exact reason we made a subcontract like this was because we were thinking of ways that like think of every mechanic the game has like entirely, and it's like sure you have jumping, shooting, attacking, but you also have text boxes. Like that's a mechanic. So it's like, well, what would be putting that mechanic to the absolute limit be? Like what could you do with that? And then that just spawns a little idea where it's like, well, they're time trials, so just turn it into skip through the text boxes. Like that's a mechanic we can play with a little bit.
It was so funny.
And I think it's worth it just for the little moment of like surprise when you see he just keeps talking. You're like, wait, the time is still going up.
It gets everyone. It's really funny.
The 5 minutes for 3-star to 35 seconds for 2-star.
It is a skill check, yeah. Is the garden the cafe canonically the one on the top right of the woods? It is not. He's just a guy.
Oh yeah, all the contractors, they're like freelance security guards. So these guys would be all over the world, just being security guards for different places. They're also based on the original design for Cynthia. I think I posted it on Twitter before, but she used to look like that, the very first drawing.
Which is crazy.
And they also now use
like
her palette.
Got the ponytail.
Yeah.
Like kind of similar.
You can see they're kind of an alternate form of Cynthia. She could become a contractor.
They got the belt around the waist, but like different. That is really crazy.
Their gun is also almost the same design. I think it has like the brown camo crate.
Is he holding a coffee or is he holding his pouch?
Oh, that's his pouch because they all have that.
Oh, I'm like, is he holding a cup of joe?
It could be. Here it could be coffee. It could be up to interpretation. We'll say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one more subcontract.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pass it over. We're gonna do Fleastical course. This is it. You want to do it?
Make sure you pick someone. Don't do Sin for this.
I'll do Cynthia.
It came out perfect. What an evolution. Thank you, and double thank you. This is one of the last subcontracts we made, I'm pretty sure. Last few.
Just trying to figure out more fun stuff. But damn it. I think our original idea was every subcontract should give you at least around 5 minutes of fun. Preferably way more. But usually we didn't want them to be so throwaway. I guess the dialogue one is pretty throwaway, but
no, they're like plenty easy to make a mistake and then restart, and those restarts kind of keep adding up. You're gonna get it first try. Well,
nope. I think it's 35.
Okay.
It's kind of lenient.
Yeah, because it is like a new character.
Holds the coffee in the holster.
Yeah.
That's sick. Okay, I'm passing the controller over to Trent now.
Okay.
You almost beat the third contract. Like, crazy stuff happens. Crazy stuff.
I need to get more.
Me every day, bro.
Air parry to defeat the enemies. I think you don't literally have to air parry to defeat them.
Yeah, it's just... You could just parry and then swipe them.
Yeah, you just bang. Just makes it a little harder. This one went through a...
Let's see, I didn't show you the flea level. I don't think I had it unlocked before.
Dude, I'm so good at this. Let's go. Platform Mimic Madness. This one has two separate, like, funny little bits about it.
Oh yeah, a long time ago, way back in the day of 2 years ago, I made a little video on Twitter called Among Us level design. And it was there was the trend going on, which was like, people would show you how to draw like eyes on an anime character, but it was actually just an Among Us, like an Among Us shape. And they would do that with different things, like everything is just Among Us. So I made a little video where I made a block of text that was shaped like an Among Us.
Here's the eye of it.
And we kept it in the game because I still tried to make it a real level.
You can actually really see it when you go like
Yeah,
this.
you can see the whole shape. You can see his
The
backpack over there. And then also in that video, right next to this house, I made a sprite of Luffy in the Contract Rush art style. And he stayed in the game for like also pretty much the whole development. He
You
just
kept
stayed there.
forgetting to take him out. I think you can jump up to this guy. Go ahead.
Ready?
This is actually, I don't really ever play this as Cynthia.
Yeah.
Ah! I think I might still have it.
Among Us level design. That was what the little TikTok voice I used did.
We'll do it, or is it 30 seconds?
Bro.
Okay, I'm not gonna play this as Cynthia. This one's hard as her. I was trying to get the last 3 stars, but I really don't. Just play Steel.
Yeah, we can't even do the new game plus level if you get 9 stars.
Yeah.
That's Cynthia.
Ready? Go!
Okay, okay.
That was clean.
We did make it so you could, I'm pretty sure you can 3-star every subcontract with every character, but some of them are like way easier than with others. Especially it was tough with Bullet, who doesn't inherently have as much speed stuff. I believe she struggles in some levels.
Okay, we have enough stars where enough 7,000. I'm just gonna go grab the book room. I don't need it just yet, but
Dusty old book.
I want to get Neon.
Yeah.
Alright.
Authority or table?
I wanted to do this when we can get Neon.
Oh, do it all at once.
Yeah, so I'll do
Authority's
Authority,
the good
then you do this, and then I'll do that.
Then you end it with Wayford. The final level. Wayford was kind of funny because it was like, we wanted a level that was definitely the last one, like, you know, plot-wise, everything sort of is set up to where you sort of want to lead up to it, but it's a Mega Man style pick any level. So from there, we were like, what if it costs money to get into the level? So naturally you keep putting it off, like, I'm not going to spend money to get in there yet. And it was also kind of based on, now that I think about it, there's this one moment in Dead Rising 2, off the record, maybe it's also in Base Dead Rising 2, but I didn't play that one, where you have to get $1 million in one in-game day. Like, it's like a big moment in the game where it's like, this part of the game, you have to get money. That's your whole gameplay. So I remember thinking, like, what if there was a point here where you've done everything, you bought everything, and now you just have to sort of explore the content to figure out how to make enough money to progress and get to that final stage. I think originally we thought of things like making it cost 50,000 coins and like huge amounts where it's like now a huge chunk of your playtime is the explore and get money part. But we did, yeah, we settled with something that is a bit less crazy. But you still might need to take at least a couple stops around to save up for it.
And that's where another part of like why the revisits exist, kind of.
Yeah.
Because originally you would go there, you could revisit the level, but there was, you know, nothing to do. So we still had code in it to make sure that like you couldn't refight the boss again.
Yeah. Could have made it 1,000,000 coins. I think there are some choices where I'm like, if I had entirely my way and I didn't have to think about what players would find annoying, there would be some stupid decisions here. Like, revisits would probably be mandatory. It would probably cost like 50,000 coins to get into the level. That's like the selfish, this is how I want the experience to be kind of way.
Dude, the angle of hitting this guy here so that he hits the guy that's like flying over here
Yeah.
is crazy.
I'm trying to think, there were a couple other things where he says absolutely nothing. He's just there.
This guy is crazy. So we put him in the game and he was in there.
Oh,
for,
he
like,
also
the
has
whole-
something in there. There's on the shelf.
No.
He has a fumbler on the shelf there.
Oh.
Before the fumbler update, he was always there waiting. He collected one ahead of time.
Whoa. So we put him in the game when we first made this level, like pretty early on. And I kept going like, bro, he doesn't do anything. We doesn't even say, what do we do with him? And I wanted to eventually make him kind of like Tingle, where he'd like have a whole
Yeah.
quest thing and he'd show up a bunch. And we talked about it, and we were.
It was always on the plan.
It was, yeah, like it was literally supposed to be like that.
I think what made me want to just keep him how he was there was enough times of watching someone play the game and like laugh at him because they're like, who is this guy that says literally nothing? It was like becoming like a little moment for people, and so I was like, might as well keep him that way.
Yeah.
Now that's his gimmick. He's this guy that says literally nothing. He's the only NPC in the game that says nothing.
You watch Ultraman. If so, did that inspire the level?
I watched a little bit of Ultraman, but mostly in preparation for this level. I'm more into like Godzilla, so I wanted to do something with like I wanted to draw a big monster, and then we thought to like make this whole thing more interesting. Like there's a big monster in the background and they're gonna interact with you. It's like what else could they do other than like knock down a building? It's like, well, they should fight something else. And then I think originally it was gonna be another monster in the background, but then it kind of evolved into this whole like agency of soldiers and stuff that were gonna deploy this mech. And I got my friend Rio to design it's called the Endbuster, the big like Ultraman-looking mech thing in the background. So they have more experience with all that kind of Ultraman stuff. I don't know as much about it. I think I watched one movie and I played the GBA fighting games. They made GBA fighting games, by the way.
That's crazy. But yeah, we're more into Godzilla.
Yeah.
For sure.
I still want to watch the Ultraman Netflix thing. I don't even know if that's any good, but it shows up sometimes. You
Yoshi
say he's
Archives.
Jet
Yo!
Jaguar.
What's up?
Oh my god. Yoshi Bolt.
Yeah,
This guy.
that's super nice of us. Oh, what's your favorite game? Someone asks.
Favorite game?
Yeah.
Mine is Banjo-Kazooie. Always has been, always will be.
I think the game that's brought me the most joy in my life, in total, is Borderlands 2.
Good pick.
I also say like Donkey Kong 64 is like a big.
Classic.
I will defend that game until the day I die.
Your love of Donkey Kong 64 is why you can't switch characters on the fly. You have to go into a little contract barrel to swap. Actually, in early debug versions, all the characters were like loaded at once, so you could just press a button to swap between characters in real time throughout most of the game's testing.
Yep, you technically still can do it if you had enabled a specific debug thing. Like, they're all still loaded.
And it was kind of fun to do, but it's just definitely not the type of like thing this game was built for. It just ends up being way too many moves, too many options, too many things to like upgrade for your character. So it was never a real idea to let you swap in real time, but it is kind of fun to do it.
BAD.
How'd you come up with the name Authority for this level? We were thinking for a long time about what to call the... We always just called them Kaiju. Like... And then we wrote whole lists about, like, what other possible names, because we had no idea. Originally, I thought Queen would be a good name.
We had Queen for a while.
I liked it because it was, like... It's, like, the only girl boss of all the bosses. So it's... She's a girl boss. But I don't know, it felt big, it felt like it described her. But there's also the Devil King, which is like the fact he's a king is emphasized a lot. They mention it, and I thought having both king and queen mentioned with absolutely no relation to each other might be kind of confusing. And then Trent came up with the name Authority. I don't know based on what. It does sound cool. I feel like I like it because it's like a big word. I don't know. What's that word for people that have professions that fit their name? Nominative determinism? I think she's got that going on. And also it's like, I don't know, mob boss thing. He has authority. He was a boss back in the day. Do not dip the plushie in milk. You
Please
don't dip the plushie in milk.
We're trying to get all the trim.
There's no way to get a new one. They're only on sale for a bit. You'll have a milked plushie forever. That's gross.
Milked plushie.
Little breakdance room.
I remember you put this in. Like, I didn't even know until after you put it in.
Oh, yeah. This was like after Trent had taught me all the tools about putting an NPC and like editing text speed and all that. So this whole room is like kind of cobbled together with stuff. Like Trent usually sets up all the, you know, NPCs and, you know, rooms and all that. So using what he taught me, I was like, okay, the floor pad, I'm just gonna make a drawing of a whole floor pad and then I'm gonna make it swap colors every second. And then
I'll be real, I don't even think I ever looked at how you did the floor pad.
oh yeah.
Like once.
It's literally
It just does.
It's one sprite that has two versions and it just flips between them using the easy sprite animation thing that you made. I don't know how to program at all, so I'm always like way impressed when I like I'm so proud when I do the simplest thing. Gonna get two so they kiss? Two Cynthia's.
We need to make enough of them, of the characters, so people can have their ships in their life.
Was there ever any plans to have a Mega Man weakness system?
Kind of? I think we thought about it way at the beginning. We were thinking about having multiple bosses. I've thought about it at least. But
yeah.
then we decided on like not having anything like unlocked from beating them.
Yeah, it was more like from beating a boss you get money and you sometimes get characters, so you're sort of just given more options overall. Not like a flat weakness system. But you do get more things as you go through, just more tools. And some of them are like, you know, they could be objectively good for some stages. So like, sort of like Mega Man, if you look up a guide on what character is best for which level, there might be like a best order to go through easily like Mega Man. But I don't know. Cynthia was supposed to get way more permanent upgrades, though. She was supposed to be, like, you would upgrade her permanently, but then also get extra characters that wouldn't get permanent upgrades. So she would get, like, rocket bullets permanently, or fully automatic permanently, and all that kind of stuff.
I haven't done my super movements yet.
Damn. And we ended up, like, just sort of treating all characters as equally in the end, in that regard. Which I think worked out. I think it would have been weird if another tab of the shop was for Cynthia upgrades. Could have worked, but who knows. If someone gets a speedrun route together, maybe something could be figured out. That's true. I feel like there is a best route, but I don't know. I think part of the fun of the game in general is figuring out what to do with the things you unlock in the new levels. Of the game so far, any plans for future games? Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
We can't talk about what we're working on, just that we wanted.
Yeah, but we have all sorts of plans. I'm surprised there were no new Steam achievements for... Did I say Steve achievements? For this update. Were there plans for some before? This was specifically something I thought about. I thought me, as a person, would get annoyed if I 100%ed a game and was really satisfied with getting all Steam achievements, and then more were added, and now it's not 100% anymore. I just knew that would make, like, me in particular upset or annoyed, and I wouldn't go through and then do a whole bunch of stuff to get it 100% again. I would just be kind of annoyed at it. So I thought, maybe if it was DLC, it would be easier to add extra stuff, because then you can 100% the base game, but it could have gone either way, really. I just thought, if I would be annoyed by it, I don't want to put other people through it. Might be late now, but could you split up the permanent upgrades, maybe one per character? That's kind of what the new drinks are in the update.
That's true.
It's like one new move per character. Sort of changes them. And they're not like explicitly upgrades always, they're more like changes. So, yeah, we did do it then.
Finally did get our...
That's true, I forgot. Because it is one per character. Wait a second.
No! Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Bro, it's okay, I didn't get the no-hit. This is also the hardest boss to no-hit.
Yeah. If I know hit
I have returned, I might fall asleep again. Dang. Good night in advance.
Hopefully we make for good background noise.
True. I tried to do a speedrun of the true ending to get the contract rush achievement, and I exceeded. But I feel it could be much better. Time 3 hours and 40 minutes. Approximately.
Okay.
3 hours, 39 minutes. That's crazy.
Nice.
I was saying it would be like 5 hours.
This game is so long.
Pretty beefy.
Me and Julian stressed for so long over making sure the game wouldn't be too short.
Yeah, that's true. As sometimes you'll play like a level and you're like, shit, I got through everything we've been working on for a year in like 40 minutes. And that's, you know, that's like, uh-oh. So that's why there's lots of different ways to get extra content out of it. And it's very replayable, we hope. Different configurations of stuff.
Cynthia has 2 exclusive drinks. Is this because she is greedy?
Yes.
Yes.
Next question. I think we just forgot to add what we didn't. I don't know. We didn't have that many other character exclusive drink ideas in the base game.
I was trying to think of ones for everyone. I thought after we made the one that was Cynthia exclusive, I was like, well, damn, now we have to make one for everyone else, and we just didn't do that.
It took a while to fall into, and then when we did end up making them, they took a while to make. So
Yeah.
it makes sense.
I'm gonna spare this guy.
I think you guys genuinely struck an amazing balance between quality and quantity. Thank you. It really is like a lot of... like brute forced content almost. Like you're playing and experiencing new things very frequently. As opposed to just like um like not like a roguelike, but you know, uh you're kind of always being fed new content as you go forward through the game.
These
Almost like a
turrets-
movie, but it ends up being a lot of work.
Those turrets
basically.
are like new.
Oh yeah,
Like-
they didn't.
They were like towards the end of development for this level, weren't they?
Yeah, it was because it was a bit too bland before we added them. Hello, first time around. Are you deving or playing your game? We're just playing today. We're done deving for now.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you make games, you just gotta sit back and play. It's honestly the best part, just playing the game. Like, when Trent would send me a build, this was like my routine. I'd like, you know, turn my light off, I get my controller, I put headphones in, and I just, you know, play it and try to absorb everything. And, I don't know, sometimes I'm just playing for fun, to be honest. I forget to write down the notes. And I feel like that's how you don't go crazy while you're making a game. You have to, like, enjoy actually playing it, a little selfishly. Which level took the longest to make? My bet is on C drive. I think it was this one. I'm trying to think. I guess it depends. Mansion, we went back and forth on forever because we were never happy with it. So we would go back and we would change rooms or we'd add features. And
Yeah. You should have seen it before. It used to not have the specific like room cameras for a very long time, like Resident Evil.
yeah, it was like seamless walking through the whole thing, no cuts or anything. And it, trust me when I say that little difference makes like, it makes a huge difference. Having like solid room transitions and stuff, it makes it feel more like, I don't know, a house, I guess. But this level might have been the longest beginning to end, just because there's a lot of stuff. It just keeps going. It is kind of excessive. This whole level is kind of about being excessive.
I'll turn over a new leaf. This is one of the last things we added. I was like, I want to make it. I told Julian, like, that first guy, I wanted to make it so if you spared him, something would happen.
Oh yeah, that's the guy, I forgot.
That's the guy that points the gun at you at the start.
He survives. I actually don't think I've seen anybody document that. He doesn't show up if you kill him, and he does show up if you don't.
Do these balloons not respawn? I think
I
I
don't
did
think so.
before, and now we changed that.
Yeah. C Drive also did take a while to make, but we were developing the like dialogue system at the same time as that.
Didn't know not doing a lot of damage.
The heck? Use your super move. Don't with
Alright.
the super move. Oh. You actually can't die in this whole end sequence. Like,
There's no way to take damage.
yeah, nothing takes damage and you can't fall off anything.
You can only lose from running out of time.
I think that was why I was hesitant to add any attacks to that final end buster phase with just the head.
Yeah.
Just because, for one, it was more like a spectacle thing, just to hit the head a bunch. And it might feel a bit too excessive if it was like this million phase fight. And also it would be annoying to add respawning in that specific scene for some reasons that I forgot. Being a charger. We made it to the midpoint. The city is ever so slightly desaturated. Yeah, it's just over the whole screen, I think. Oh, these, like, dead demon sprites, just to be a bit economic about it, these are just frames from their death animation that are just placed here as sprites. So I didn't draw any new demon bodies. These are just... I think these ones with the X's over their eyes might be new, but then all of these ones are just frames from their death placed around, and kind of looks like bodies. Saves a little bit of time. Is it possible to beat death? It is not.
I think we gave him way too much help.
It's impossible. I think even if you somehow cheated in a bazillion damage, I think nothing happens.
Someone wants to put it on the wiki. That'd be cool.
That would be sick. It's built for the trivia section.
Yeah.
Watch me be the first person to beat. What if we did... Toby Fox did this in one of his live streams. What if we, like, just, like, beat the boss here, and it was new content from here on out? And just didn't tell anyone.
You know, I never watched that live stream.
Oh, yeah, the 10th anniversary one.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. My bestie worked on it. Any Spazco fans? Spazco fans in chat, he probably hate me for calling it out. Neon Rhythm co-creator, actually. So, related to Contract Rush. You did not, in fact, do that? I thought, the stream had, like, moments where he was walking through and then, like, there was just a new room, like, at the start of it, before it became all new stuff. Oh, if you don't die right away, she does this attack. And then you die. We love Spazco, it's true. We love Spazco here.
Love this game. I gotta get that plushie. You do have to get that plushie.
Thank you.
We would really appreciate it.
We gotta hit that 50 mark for them to even get made to begin with. I have the only Cynthia plushie in the world right now. So, like, actually, when I was taking pictures of the plushie, it's like a crazy feeling. Like, it actually feels like that's my child. I'm, like, brushing her hair to get it ready for the pictures and stuff. Like, it feels like I'm setting up my child for their first day of school. Like, I'm like, okay, this is your big day. I'm gonna set you up here. And then, like, I'm so, like, delicate with it. I don't know. It's a crazy feeling. Oh yeah, now we're permanently at 3 HP for the rest of the game.
Crazy.
This was our little solution for the idea that the game is just easier in the second half. Because you're getting more stuff. It's like, technically it's objectively easier if nothing else is different and you're getting more upgrades, more characters and all that as you pick the second half of levels. So this was one solution to that, and it was make it so you have one less health to deal with. You have to be a little bit more careful. Oh. Where's the dog? Hold on.
Did you go look at the stuff in the back?
I did.
And did you talk to Shopkeep?
I didn't talk to Shopkeep.
Damn.
I forgot Shopkeep had dialogue there. My bad. I can actually get to the dog right the damn now. Check this out.
Act 2, Death and Zal.
The world is ever expanding. Revisiting previous areas may lead to new events. This was sort of our, like, the open world has, like, you have reached the open world moment. Because before, you're locked off from each level. to go back to it. You're like, I'm just pushing through the game forward, kind of linearly. And then this was meant to be our sort of moment that's like, now the world is entirely open. You can go back to new places, or like the places you've been before, and see, you know, what the world is. This probably added like an extra year onto development, but for me, it's like, it's part of what makes the game, I feel. And also, if you just want the normal ending, if you want like a more classic Mega Man type experience, you can just ignore it. You don't even have to do any revisits. The beauty. There's the dog with Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
There's the dog.
Responsibility. In the Discord.
Yeah, this level doesn't have any of the original level design from like the main level version, because no authority in the background.
Yeah, we were like, the whole stage doesn't make any sense because authority wouldn't be there anymore.
Yeah. So now it's just a little hub, and then authorities to the right. Big ass jaws.
This level, the going inside of authority, was based on, in a game called Mushroom Kingdom Fusion.
Classic.
There was a level where you get swallowed by like a leviathan or something, and I thought that was like the craziest thing, so I wanted to have that in the game.
Anybody play Mushroom Kingdom Fusion? Awesome. From now on, it's impossible to get 1 star on some of Keel's challenges. That's true. That's kind of funny. There might even be some challenges where it's impossible to get 1 star as any character. This one, I think? 3 hits, 2 hit.
You looking at?
Is it possible, now that we're in the second half of the game, is it possible to get 1 star on this? 3 hits kills you.
Yeah. You can't get a 1 star. You have to get at least. Or you will always get at least 1 star.
I'm gonna be away for a bit, but I just wanted to say hi, Figgleburn, you epic, and I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you, Arrow. Arrow
Thank
artwork,
you.
my goat.
That's Arrow.
He drew one of the trading cards. If you have the game and you get the Keel trading card, that's my goat Arrow artwork. Undertale Yellow fame, among many other things. Do we get a... Oh, we got Bullet from that. We'll do a level as Bullet.
Oh, you
With the
get the
baby
visitor
slurp.
pass.
Not anymore. Oops. Sorry.
It took us a really long time to figure out a design for Bullet.
That's true. She had no design for forever and was just like Cynthia sprites.
Yep. It was just you were playing as Cynthia, but she had a sniper and the grenade and stuff.
I just want to say your game is amazing. It was my game of the year for 2025, and I've been waiting for this update to have an excuse to play it again. You guys are the GOAT. Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy that a lot of people really enjoy it, because releasing a game is scary. You kind of don't know what people are going to think, especially if most of the people that played beforehand like it, but are also like close friends. It's a little scary to release things to strangers and not know if they'll enjoy it, you know, with no reason to hold back on criticism. And so the fact that in general people have really liked it is very nice. Feels good. Bullet design is peak. Thank you. Thank you.
Someone asked if we had played a game called Congo's Capers on the Super Nintendo.
Wait, I need to see a screenshot of that.
It does look like something we played.
Congo's Capers. I think I've played this.
Looks like something I've at least seen videos of.
I know that dinosaur. What's
Yeah.
that one game that
Joe and Mac.
Joe? Yeah, maybe. I've definitely
Dude, I was
played Joe and
thinking
Mac.
We played Joe and Mac at a like laundromat it was like an arcade machine for it.
That's crazy.
That's one of the earliest video games that I really remember playing.
Oh wait, do I have the book? I do have the book.
I bought the book.
Let's see.
Did you get the book yet?
Stories from the before era. This is all the plot that ties together Neon Rhythm and Contract Rush. It's also sort of meant to be the reveal that this game takes place in the year 3030. You're kind of supposed to think it's just regular modern times until you sort of...
Congo's Caper is Joe and Mac 2, then yeah, then we
Oh,
played it.
okay.
We played Congo's Caper. This cutscene took way too long to make.
It's hard making cutscenes in Unity.
It was crazy because like you made a mock-up of the whole cutscene, and then I had to go in and like actually implement it using the
A bunch of
The
people at
regular
Grok headquarters. 2045 Grok has obtained sentience.
The game looks like it would taste like wild berry Skittles.
That's so true, and I don't know why it's true.
This blue reminds me of those.
Whoa.
That is so awesome. Thank you.
This game has an amazing art style. Thank you. I'm just so glad it's done. Now that I'm like, sometimes I'll be playing it and I'm like, I don't have to do anything else on this. It's done. It's a neat little package. This
2045 is a realistic timeline for that, you know?
It's scary.
Don't say that.
Yeah.
This was all written before the whole AI thing.
Sort of. The genesis of the idea was from original Neon stuff. The whole like AI gets outlawed or whatever because it advances too fast. And then come like what 2021, you know, AI kind of hits the mainstream. And then I think all that was written like 2023 or something. I don't think it uses the word artificial intelligence anywhere because I didn't want it to feel so like topical. It wasn't meant to be like immediately topical AI stuff. But yeah, I mean that's 2045, that's crazy.
Which Mega Man X game is the best one? X2.
I like X1. I'm basic. I'm like Egoraptor. Mega Man X1.
X2 is so good. Would do the 8 Mavericks speedrun all the time.
Predicted the future.
If there's a Shining event in real life, I'm sorry.
Dude, we'll be one of the 10,000
That's
to
true.
be in the bunkers. I'm gonna go bullet for this level with the 80 Slurpee. Also, it's like another like random like sign of the times was we were making this level right when what was it? The McDonald's purple shake. What was it called? What's the damn purple guy's name? Not Five Nights at Freddy's purple guy. Grimace.
The
The
Grimace
Grimace shake. And so I didn't want to make it look like I had to make it look like this instead of just being a purple shake because Grimace shake was everywhere. It was too much. I didn't want to make purple shake.
The Shining shall be a canon event IRL. No.
No, no.
Simpson, predictions.
Grim is it's all the chat messages.
It's
Grimace shake.
the Grimace shake. Guys,
I forgot.
I hate this stupid like delay where it's like we wait 2 minutes and then all of a sudden.
Grimace shake. Yup. Grim Reaper shake. That's true. I think it worked out in the end because I liked the design for the BAD shake.
I think one of the hardest levels to make was the woods, if you consider everything that went into it. The actual level was not too bad, but then you have all the cutscenes in between,
Oh my god, you're right.
You have the arcade games that were all done had to be done within a few months. And then the boss, which had the most cutscene stuff that is in the entire game.
He's got unique dialogue for every character and every item.
Very important question about James Jimmy everyone has. Does the man have legs? And if so, what color are his pants?
I don't think I'm at liberty to say. That's trade secrets. I'll check this out. Boom.
No, you got it.
Wait. Cheat the
No.
system.
Look at your legs.
Hello, stick figured legs. He kind of looks like he's like sitting cross-legged, to be honest. I don't. Is there even enough room for him to be sitting down?
I mean, it could be a raised seat into like a
you're right.
lowered floor. Beat break brew.
He's also big for no particular reason. That was from like I was playing Blasphemous, the game, which is a great game, and some of the NPCs and bosses are just big for no real reason. They're not said to be giants or anything. They're just big.
James Jimmy is in his undies behind the desk. You know, that's totally like when you do a work interview, you don't need to wear your pants.
Possible. His ass isn't ever moving.
Dog's trying to get into the room.
Oh my god.
What do I do?
I don't know. There's a little crowd in the background. Like a block of people that I then just like placed and then looped. Ah! Dog. James Jimmy is built like that one Kirby anime antagonist. Wait, I don't remember. Do you know who they're talking about?
Bella, my love. Yeah.
Bella!
Bella's trying to get in, but we can't let her.
He's scratching at the door. He wants to be on live stream. What is the
Kirby Agnes from the anime? Oh,
You're talking
I know.
about King
It's-
Dedede.
No, it's the guy. It's not. It's actually the guy that King Dedede
Yeah.
talks to on the phone,
Oh.
where he gets like calls from. I remember now. What is the game made in? If you mean the engine, it's made in the Unity game engine.
And the visuals are drawn in Adobe Flash. And Paint, god damn it, and Paint Tool Sai for all the background elements. Everything that's a character and has clean lines is Adobe Flash, like all these guys.
The
And-
salesman from Kirby. Yeah.
True.
Let me check on how the plushies do.
One plushie has been sold. Ah,
Ow. Go look at announcements.
okay, I'm zoning out. I'm dying. Don't watch my gameplay. Hold on.
I'm not watching.
I'm like still trying to peek at chat even though I should be locking in.
That's literally my job.
I'm making the hardest character look like she's impossible to play. Hold on, I gotta play good. I gotta play good.
No, we're doing pretty good today. There's a plushie.
What's it at?
14.
Holy shit, that's actually really good. Last I checked it was at 8. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
James Jimmy. He's cooking stew. That little thing he's cooking on is a little induction stove, I believe, because we got one around when we were making this. And I based it off of that.
That is such a lesson for making games, is that sometimes you just, something in your life happens and you're like, I'll put that in
I'll
the
just
game.
put that in the damn game. Also, I forgot,
Literally get inspiration from everywhere.
in an earlier room, there was my guitar and my keyboard I put on the wall, like the exact brand and model.
Whoa.
But I wasn't paying attention. It was in the drummer's room, I think. He has a...
Need some parts. Parts as well. This level has the best characters in the game. James Jimmy, Dean Wild, Prop Guy, and the Receptionist. You guys definitely hit it out of the park with this one. Thank you.
Prop Guy is my goat.
Prop Guy, I don't know how Prop Guy has, like, a fan. I'm so happy.
Okay, funny story with this NPC. For a long time, she had a joke here, which was like... Hold on, I think it's her second dialogue. She says something, and this is a joke based on the fact the game takes place so far in the future. And she's like, everything from the before era is in public domain. And her next text box was gonna say, like Mickey Mouse, because that was right after Mickey Mouse entered the public domain. And at the end, so the joke was like, you know, everything we know in current time would be in public domain in the future, but she just picked that one thing. And by the end, I got cold feet about naming Mickey Mouse in our game, even though I think we could.
Maybe we would have had to say Steamboat Willie.
But he's called Mickey Mouse in there. I was thinking, like, I don't think Disney would cause any issues, but our joke is literally proclaiming the legal status of it. So it's, like, involved in a legal thing already, and I was like, maybe we shouldn't touch that. But it was funny. I thought it was funny.
I thought the stew was going to be a boss attack. I was surprised it wasn't. I'm sorry.
It slipped the mind.
So Bullet as a character is like, this is my baby. As in, like, I did like almost all of the design for the attacks and everything. I was very invested in this concept of a sniper character that could aim in all directions, which is probably why she's like so insanely technical and weird compared to everyone else.
It's awesome. I love playing as her because she's like, oh wait, hold on. Example, relate to the character. His text is different because we beat the rooftops before. He's like a news guy, and he's got different text now that they've seen the whole like BAD agency stuff. But yeah, Bullet has like the most different technical things, and people are often very confused. But I feel like once you do learn her, it's more satisfying.
Don't forget to spend like all your...
Right, you're right.
Wait, isn't there one more machine?
No, I think this is the last one. Or
I thought there was one.
That might have been a late edition, actually.
Yeah. Do Mortimer instead. That's Mickey's original name. Photo.
Mortimer Mouse.
Someone said black and white era Mickey Mouse from Steamboat Willie is public domain or free domain, not Mickey Mouse in general. Beware the Disney ninjas.
I know, that's like just saying Mickey Mouse is in public domain as a legal statement. I was like, shit. Maybe they won't care, but also
we ain't risking it.
I'm not risking it. When a game gets closer to release, it feels more real, and I'm like, shit. What if I do end up in court over the worst joke of all time?
It ain't worth it, bro.
Also, I thought it was hilarious, but honestly, I don't think any of the playtesters like laughed at it. So maybe it wasn't a good joke to begin with. This damn guy. We can like chroma key on OBS. I'm not about to do all that, but this is like a flat color you can color pick and then put whatever you want there.
Whoa.
This whole section too, we could put like a crazy background. Buzz off.
Cynthia laughing like a Looney Tune. I don't know if I could see it, but I'll give a few hundreds in the chat.
Hundreds.
Yeah, I like pushing the button. It's funny. Did you get the carrot shake?
Yeah. I'm gonna fight the guys here.
Put Steamboat Willie there, trust me.
James Dean.
Now I get to talk about my favorite joke in the game.
Which one?
James Games.
James Games. crazy lore to this one.
I don't know if anyone watches Nitro Rad, but I am a huge Nitro Rad fan. And so there was a point where he was like, I think having Rad in my name is stupid. Nitro Rad is a stupid name, so I'm going to come up with a different name. And one of the ones he came up with was James Games.
He made a
Everyone-
little video on Twitter that was like an animated like intro. I was like, shh, James Games. Like it had a voice and all that. And all the comments were people like, I support your decision, but like I don't know if James Games is the right name for that. And
it was so funny. And then he was like, okay guys, I get it. I'll stay Nitro Rad.
it's lost media now. He deleted it and nobody
Yeah.
downloaded it. But when we were working on this, we're like, well, it's James Jimmy's arcade.
We had to put James Games.
So it's forever immortalized.
So Nitro Rad, if you're out there, I didn't forget.
You remember. Also, the outlets are smiley faces here.
Aw, I didn't even know that.
10,000 gold, man. Games.
Yay, now we get to talk about all the arcade games.
Oh my god, there's so many. I'll start with the simplest one.
Okay.
Payment processing. I would say it's almost an intentionally bad game.
Amigos, yo!
Yo!
This game whips ass. I think that's a compliment, so thank you.
That's awesome. So I don't want to say this game was intentionally bad, but it's a little bit intentionally bad. Like,
The music is supposed to be repetitive.
it's annoying. The graphics are supposed to look like so retro pixel art, where these aren't drawn with pixels in a pixel art program. This is done in Flash, just drawing squares. Like it's damn like Teen Titans Go pixel art. So it's meant to be a little off-putting, and also I thought it would be funny if a pixel art game still kind of fit the like Flash art style. So that's why these are drawn in Flash. And it's not a great game, but
Yeah, it can be pretty annoying. And also, this one was the one where we had the most bugs for some reason.
yeah.
Like it... level chunks being spawned too close to each other.
Just meant to kind of give you a headache. But it's also the only one that goes infinitely. We were like, we need one like Flappy Bird type arcade game that you just sort of keep going and it gets harder.
Yeah. Amigus says, it is, I made a video about it as a compliment.
Whoa.
Which
I did watch the video and it's
we
awesome.
did. I think we watched every review that people have made that I
Yeah.
know of our game. I really appreciate
Regular
every
show
single
pixel
one.
art. Oh shit. I keep looking at the chat.
Regular show is actually kind of awesome.
It is pretty sweet.
I got to watch it recently. I like that one pixel art segment from Sonic Prime. That was a meme at the time. I don't remember that.
I think I... What?
No!
Bullshit ass game.
Oh my god, I was literally just talking about how I could do that. I've never gotten those two next to each other before. Come on.
Anyways, that one's not the Showstio. That one's meant to be... That one's meant to be silly. Let's say this is the fan favorite. Rock, Paper, Showdown.
My favorite.
Benson's gonna be pissed, dude. We left a bug in the game.
Who made this crap? I don't know, man.
Yeah, I love this game. I don't even know what there is to say about it. It's just funny little rock, paper, scissors. It's just very fun to come up with their own
rigged. Yeah.
No, it was fun to come up with little fictional species like the paper species and like these rock guys, and just draw a bunch of whole like fake Yu-Gi-Oh monsters. And then we made it so all the paper cards are like strategy cards, and then rock cards are defense, and scissors are attack. So their effects are all like based around that.
So view the enemy's hand. So now we know they're most likely going to do scissors next. So you might as well do rock.
I saw that card I drew. There's some evil stuff there. Look at this.
This one would rule as a full game. ICL. Oh, I can't lie.
It would be awesome. I think we still need to figure out how you expand this to a full game, because, like, very, I don't know, it's very compressed into one scene. We'd have to figure out how to make this work throughout bigger structure. I'm sure there's ways. Damn Clopian kid. I'll just use him to get him out of my inventory.
Yeah, we would have to change the scripting on how we made the cards, because it's all just like one file with a bunch of like if statements, basically. Or like a bunch of toggles, like, okay, this one always wins battles against this thing, or something.
That's true.
This is a full game. I would picture it as something like Inscription. That game that you still need to play.
I know. I'll get to it. There's a lot on the docket. You see, Mina the Hollower just came out. Gotta play that.
Oh my god, it did just come out, and I was supposed to buy it. But that's when I went to that regional. So I was busy. Believe in Clopian Kid supremacy. Clopian Kids are, of course, based on Ojamas.
Anyone's played Yu-Gi-Oh! Ojamas are little ugly goblins, really.
Yeah. Go look up Ojamas, see what they look like, and you'll get it.
So
I'm a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Julian, like, knows Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah,
I used to make him play the card game with me way back then.
I've seen the show, and I've played base Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know about any of that, like, winning in the first turn stuff. I don't know, that's past my time, Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's funny, though. You're, like, the perfect age demographic for people that are into Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now.
That's true. I was too into damn Undertale.
Okay, everyone's saying Mina the Hollower is really good. Costs as much as CRDX? Yeah.
Not anymore, because Contract Rush DX is 50% off on
true!
Steam. Oh, I like this one, because look at how tenderly he's looking at that brick.
He likes it.
He just
Kid
likes
Rock.
it. He likes it.
You could do Clopian Kid Rock into
Oh,
Mother Earth.
true. That's a true combo.
Oh, and you would have lost that one anyways.
We did have other ideas for arcade games. One idea was we thought I want to do a fighting game really bad, but there is no way we could get that done. A Punch-Out type game was one thing called Fight of the Rumblebee, where you would play as a bee, I guess fighting another bee. I don't really know. We started with the joke of Fight of the Rumblebee, and then reverse engineered Punch-Out from that. And there were other ones, but we knew we wanted to do a Doom clone from the start. I think the one we debated the most was what to do for the flying one, because we're like, we need something that's like simple and like infinite, that like it just goes.
Yeah, to just have these three like genres of how long you spent playing them.
Yeah. This one is like a battle you could either win or lose. The FPS is like a level that you just complete, and then the other one is should I go for the risk? Should I do battle enemy 3 times?
Yes, do it. I don't know what their game is like.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Sometimes you just gotta risk it.
Like a Steamboat Willie arcade game.
True! Yo!
And the Clopian King himself?
I really want to print real cards and come up with a rule set that could be played in real life. It would be so fun.
We'll do it.
We have all the art, we just need to come up with some rules. Make it work physically.
Whoa! I love the little win and lose animations.
Awesome.
I don't know if anyone has played the Genesis Mickey Mouse game, as you mentioned Steamboat Willie, but the first level in that Mickey Mouse game, Mickey Mania, was Steamboat Willie.
Oh yeah.
I loved that game. It was really hard though.
Target Zero.
Amigu says actual cinema. Actual cinema, thank you. Someone just said that this wasn't working, by the way.
What? This?
Like it, yeah. Not like once you go in. If this doesn't work, then we somehow shipped a bricked.
Oh
minigame.
shit! Wait. Damn, I was about to give a little tidbit on the controls. Let's see.
I did not change anything about the controls.
I'm crossing my fingers right now.
I mean, this still works.
Yeah. Okay, it works.
Okay, yeah. I don't know what's going on then.
We'll have to get more details. So one thing about this was that the control type, there's a single stick control method, because it's like, we have to expect people to be able to play with the same buttons as the game has by default. Like, they might be playing on like an SNES controller, so there's no right stick. So we added the whole like left and right turn tank controls. That's just tank controls.
Yeah.
We added tank controls so that you could play without needing like an extra input that you usually don't use. So like on mouse, on keyboard or mouse, you can use your mouse here, or the right stick, which are they're not used by
back.
anything else.
Show them the box where there's two boxes.
Where's that? This one?
Yeah.
That's two boxes.
That's two boxes layered on top of each other, and we've been too lazy to get rid of the second one.
Truth comes out.
Rock Paper Showdown reminds me of a board game I backed on Kickstarter called Gotcha Cards, which was heavily inspired by Rock Paper Scissors. That's
Whoa.
cool. I'll have to look that up.
I'm gonna get an A rank. I actually haven't gotten one in a while. This was fun to make because I never made a 3D game before. Even though it's kind of cheating, I barely made models. These are just little pictures of... This wasn't even made in a modeling program. I just drew pictures of a car and then stuck them together behind like a block.
Add a third box, maybe in the next update.
True, wait a second.
Just keep copying and pasting.
Called the third box update. I'm not gonna get an A rank. I think I already messed it up.
Yeah, I think you did.
Oops. You gotta shoot the boxes first.
That's true.
1,
You
2,
gotta
3,
listen to
4,
more.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What I think is very interesting about these games is almost all of them don't really have, like, a gameplay where it's meant to be expanded at all. Like this,
Yeah.
the way that you shoot to defeat enemies is so, like, ingrained into this one context. Like, it was hard to ever come up with another weapon or another enemy type.
Yeah. Like in the subcontract where you play this game, it sort of turns into a different type of game when you pick up the machine gun, because you can't combo anymore. So,
Which that subcontract was also one of the last subcontracts we put in the game.
it's true. It's kind of like a pistol that shoots one bullet precisely is the optimal weapon for this point system setup.
And the very specific, it has 15 bullets,
Yeah.
and the very specific enemies take 3 or 5.
So to set this up into like a full game, you probably have to change some of the base stuff, or very particular about how you make it. I don't know. I think designing anything is possible. Like, you could expand this fully, but it would be a challenge.
That's it. We're back.
I'm trying to not have the chair creak, but I don't know if it's working.
There's gonna be some chair creaking. Add a third box, make that the only change. But I do have a change already lined up for later if we get more, once we get more bugs. I don't want to make a whole other build. E1820 Agent Zero spin-off game when? We'll think about it.
I've thought of stuff.
It's been really funny so far because this has felt like the Avengers assembling of Contract Rush, where I'm seeing people, like multiple people who made videos or streaming the game coming
People from the
over.
server, people from the playtest server, people from the Unity stuff.
Yeah,
that make-
just people we know in general.
This is Avengers Endgame of Contract Rush.
Every time I see someone who made a video show up, I freak out a little.
Awesome. Ah! This one's like, you gotta end with... Actually, one thing I just remembered about the design in this game, the idea was make something that is the exact scale of the, like, 2020 Newgrounds Contract Rush, but first person. So it's like, just make a level, and then have that lead to the boss. Like, think of that as our baseline. You know, I guess minimum viable product is, like, the level into the boss. It was something that scale, but with a different gameplay style.
I was gonna make a review, but lazy, you know?
That's
Never too late. But
get it.
also, I'm super lazy too. This has been a very lazy, like, week for me.
I gotta review more games on Steam. 'Cause, like, I know that it's, like, the best thing you can do for, like, a developer, but I do forget.
We'll just have a review day. Do that.
Need a bunch.
Let me think of more fun facts. Another fun fact of this game is that none of this stuff is pixelated at all. Like, it's just
Oh,
the
yeah.
fact that it's a low res. Oh, you still got the A rank.
Hey! The hand and all that is high resolution and all
Yep.
that.
It's all the same resolution as like the arcade machine, but there's basically a camera that is looking at a small square which has like the game's camera at a low resolution.
It's kind of awesome. But, like, the clean art of, like, the hand and stuff, I knew it was going to be pixelated, so my line art was kind of crap. That's why. It's, like, super wobbly, because you can't even see any of the mistakes.
It was also really fun because we just took some pictures of Julian holding a Nerf gun
Yeah.
for, like, reference.
There's a
that we
version.
needed.
There's a version of the game out there that has, like, a just picture hand. Like, the early versions of the FPS just has my hand in the FPS view.
The dog ate the quality. True. I should make more art for this game. It's my favorite game ever, and I gotta show it.
Whoa.
I just want to say, for anyone who says this is their favorite game ever, that is like...
That's crazy.
means the most to me, more than like any other sentence I've ever heard, is to hear what feels like my life's work being someone's favorite. Makes me want to cry.
It's awesome. I feel like a lot of the effort we put in is that, I don't know, we want it to be something that could be someone's favorite game. We want to add enough stuff, enough of, you know, a world, you know, that you can enjoy and characters and stuff, that it is possible to like it that much. And I'm glad people do like it that much.
Yeah. What did I miss for Pixel Bandit? You just missed us
chilling.
playing the game, chilling, and just talking about stuff.
Skipping all this boring ass dialogue.
Yeah, we're just trying to come up with all the fun facts throughout all of the development. I'm gonna put a bunch of hearts in it.
That explains why the achievement with the alien leader isn't pixelated. Yeah,
That's
I forgot
true.
about that. It's peek behind the curtain.
I've been trying to convince friends and other Discord servers to buy it. Thank you.
Awesome.
No, it's kind of tough to get friends to buy something that's not like a multiplayer game that you're all gonna play together. God, you guys, there's so much. Ever since the Newgrounds Green, I've been hooked on everything you guys have done on this. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
I really hope that all the rest of our projects that we work on will have people get engrossed in them in the same way.
Contract Rush DX is a good 8.5 out of 10 to me. That, to me, I'm like, man,
Holy
that's
shit.
awesome.
Yeah.
8.5, that's good. I'm happy with that. Bureaucratic Assault Diplomats. I'm satisfied with an 8.5.
Let me see what else. What if the desk is actually part of James Jimmy?
Oh my god. I never considered that, but
You do never see him without the desk, so...
true. He even has it in hell. Wait a second.
Wait a minute!
It comes with them.
I've always loved games that have this feel and vibe. Stuff like Bleed 1 and 2. I gotta play Bleed. at some point.
Oh,
That's like a
what should
classic.
we use? Let's use Pirate Note.
Wow, a note from your dorky pirate friends.
James Jimmy notably hates pirates because he's a huge history buff. He's like a know-it-all type guy, and not a big fan of how these pirates kind of aren't going by the real pirate history. That's his beef.
BAD missile with bullet, 0 out of 10 stream.
Yeah, we ain't never seen this before. Damn it. Wait. I thought it would go
shit.
through. Come on.
I thought it just did.
What this? Damn it.
No,
Oh,
it does, but
only a
so
little.
there's like a million fun facts about this boss that we can't, like, we're not gonna be able to get through all of them. So let me just like rapid fire some of them. Someone said this is the only boss they've seen where like the text box has been used as an attack.
That was another thing I was mentioning earlier, trying to find what you can do with every possible mechanic. So I'm like, well, the positioning of the text box is a thing you can manipulate, so just use that in the game somewhere. Just try to use absolutely everything.
I didn't realize the questions changed per character on this fight. Yup, every character has a different question that he asks,
My real name.
so you can learn different stuff.
Oh, here's an Easter egg. He's got Julian right here, and it just by complete chance happened to be the one that's blocked by his name. So, I think that could have been a good answer if we didn't like show his name somewhere else. It would have been funny if his real name he was blocking it. It's like a meta joke,
That's true.
but instead that's my name. That's me.
The evolution of egg leg, desk legs. Let's see what else we got. Chat has been very active, and it makes me so happy. For
James
the
Jimmy
missile
was just
clipping
an
fail, it now went from a 0 out of 10 to negative 5 out of 10.
No.
You didn't get
No.
your skill with the missiles
Look at
is
that.
being called into question.
Boom, boom. Shit. Wait, they kind of suck.
It's not her best.
The
Maybe
damage is different per character, I think. They all have different bullets. Or
They're all
missiles.
different missiles that do different damage, kind of contextually based on.
Oh, they all have different sprites too, I forgot.
Yeah.
Hers just look like BAD missiles because, that survive.
So James Jimmy has different dialogue for every key item in the game, including a few ones that are like very hard to get here.
Oh, if you get... I think... I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure if you get this blaster, it's, the key item in the rooftops, you get it and then you give it to Bullet and get the VIP card. If you get that key item and then leave the level, you can then play this level with that key item that you normally wouldn't have because it would be replaced. And he has dialogue for it.
Did we also end up doing that for the necklace?
I don't know if you can actually... There is dialogue for it, but I don't know if you can get it in the game. But it's written...
That was the intention.
Yeah. They're like these temporary key items that you can like quit the level early before they get replaced.
This is the only level for the longest time that had a tile set that wasn't the same size as all the other ones.
Oh yeah.
Because we needed the tiles are like 256 by 256 for all the stuff for the terrain. And that's kind of limiting for like smaller
It makes it so you have
obstacle
to
courses.
construct levels with much like bigger blocks overall. They're like 256 blocks.
Yeah. And so this is the first one where we did like 128 by 128 because we wanted this obstacle course thing to be all in one screen, which was super interesting, I thought. It's kind of like a liminal space kind of thing, where you're like going through a maze, but it's always you're in the same
Oh yeah,
spot.
it's shifting around you.
Yeah.
It made for a cool effect. When we first added like an impact when you collect the money, it was
Awesome.
felt good. Gun dialogue is the same. No. So I swear we added something. Maybe it was an intention. We at least thought of it, even if it didn't.
Well,
end up getting it.
we it's more just that it even has dialogue, but we
I see.
ended up deciding on all the BAD ones being roughly the same.
Oh, you're right. Those were added at the end. There's something else. I forget. Yeah, James Jimmy was like my favorite character to write for because he's just got a vibe to him. He's the most cartoonish character in the game. I think he's probably the most developed in sheer personality, as opposed to other characters kind of get developed through like things happening. You know, Neon goes through a bunch, Cynthia does, you know, goes through the game. But James Jimmy's kind of the most developed just in sheer... He talks a lot, and you hear a lot about him. And then his whole arc is sort of just here.
So people are asking about the desk, but no one's asking about why James Jimmy is as tall as a 3-story building compared to our character.
He just is, to be honest.
There's like...
He just
it's
is.
for vibes.
Can you
It's
imagine
like-
if he was small? Come on.
It's
Come on.
funny because I think the intention is that like you don't realize he's
Yeah.
that big until you walk on screen for the first time.
Yeah, it's a little like... Come on. His eyes would go crazy.
Will the stream stay up as a VOD? It should, right?
I hope so. Pretty sure. YouTube, it automatically does that.
Ah.
Oh my god. Shit. Okay, wait. I gotta actually not die. Lock in! Lock in! Ah! God.
Someone said, nice, also peak song.
It is awesome. This one I had composed, but it was arranged by Evelyn Lark, the Noble Demon. You might know them on YouTube, and also they worked on stuff like Bloodborne Kart, Bloodborne PS1. I worked on something else recently. Shit, was it Vampire Survivors? I think they worked on Vampire Survivors, the Castlevania stuff.
Damn.
And they arranged the James Jimmy theme, and also the credits theme.
It's crazy. They had to arrange like 2 songs.
Yeah. I sent them the Family Guy credits as reference. I was like, can you make something that's kind of like this?
Evelyn Lark is so good. Correct.
Oh, and the fictional credit is Evelyn Noble. This is the mix of their name and their username.
Proudly sponsored by Sky High Soda. So you see, at the start, he says that it's... Wasn't it like he's not paid
Not
for
paid
that?
to say that. Bro.
This freaking guy.
Can't trust a word out of his mouth.
Completion bonus 1,000. I feel like not the most amount of money.
That's true. You don't get very much money from this level. Just get it all stolen.
We spent over half of this game's development with it saying Caffeine Rush.
I misspelled caffeine. Because it's spelled, if you type caffeine right now, it looks weird.
It does.
Especially when you, like, write it out in hand-drawn, like in regular writing. It looks weirder than when it's typed out. I don't know how to describe it. It's crazy. Names. Caffeine. Caffeine, yeah. I had to edit the E in there.
At
Critic.
least Sky High Soda is no joke. You're correct.
That's true. It's not false advertising.
We originally wanted to have even more NPCs show up in the cafe, but it was like towards the end of development and it was like too much.
Yeah, we were running out of space in general because all
Yeah.
of these characters stay here permanently, and we're like, we need to simplify the system for them showing up so that we don't have people overlapping each other. Oh wait, let me do some subcontracts, then I can pass it to you for table.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go unlock Neon and then whoever I'm playing as, pop off of Cynthia to play as Neon.
Yeah. Dive bombing. Okay, this one's tough,
All right,
but I
good
love
luck.
this one. God damn it. Wait, that one didn't count?
It's called Nectar of the Gods because it allowed you to bend to them. You're right.
Wait, no, I can do this
I
faster.
hope someone makes a real Sky High soda that lets us all infinitely jump.
That would be pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Nice jump.
Thank you, thank you.
Also, I like the recent art tips shorts. I
Ah.
think you're an amazing artist, and it's cool when someone shares their wisdom with it.
Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Making shorts has been like crazy work. A lot of time goes into writing a script and then editing it all together.
Yeah,
I'm glad people enjoy them.
I should see how your most recent one. You know, just do a number. It's doing pretty okay. Not like great, not gangbusters.
That's okay.
But the one before is still climbing.
They can't all be winners.
We're gonna upload 2 today, weren't you?
Probably. But I need to make more. I've been trying to like have them stocked up so I can like upload them without needing to like have them made in advance, but I'm kind of behind. I only have like 2 stocked up.
Ready? Go!
They have the line boiling one at the start did crazy. I was expecting them all to get like 1,000 views, and that was going to be the end of it. And then that one kind of popped off, and I was like, wait a second. Maybe I'll be a YouTuber instead.
Dive bombing is alright if you spam the box form and grenade when you need to. It's pretty hard. They've been getting quite some views. You are correct. We were very shocked when one of them is now at like 2 million views, which was great because it like propped up all the other ones.
Yeah.
And our game has gotten in front of like a lot of people's eyes. I'm hoping that's translating to people getting it while it's on sale.
That would be awesome. I'm glad people like the tips because I've never thought about just making like tutorials. I feel like a lot of the stuff I do while working on this is just random stuff I sort of came up with just by brute forcing it, and by the end of it is a bunch of like little tips that all come together. Because I didn't like go to like an art school or learn like in a more proper way. I didn't like start with figure drawings upwards or animating like I don't even know what you're supposed to animate from the start. I know you do the ball and walk cycles, which I guess I did, but I don't know. It's mostly just been drawing and animating what I want to and figuring out how to do stuff from there. I didn't get the 3 stars. It was a poor showing. Hold on. I think Keel is the best here.
Someone said woman in the thumbnail automatic win.
That's
True. I think about that a lot. Just put like a cute girl, a hot girl, something like that in your thumbnails, and it like just helps.
That's crazy.
What else? Was Bullet the hardest character to make contracts for, by the way? If I recall correctly, she has the least amount of them. I tried to make them as equal amount per character as possible, but we might have done less for Bullet specifically.
She was also the last character made.
Bullet was the last character made, and she
that
is
right? Oh my god.
nice. She is pretty hard to make them for. Well, she has, let me see, 1, 2, there should be, and then the one in C drive. That's at least 3. I think every character has at least 3. But we definitely did more.
Oh wait, we can do the Hangouts. We're hanging out with Sin.
A lot of really talented people just do the most outlandish things. and their end result is just incredible. That's
That's
'cause,
true.
you're so comfortable with what you're doing,
Yeah.
so you can start to do like weird stuff, and it kind of works out.
And you do it your own way without it being... I mean, if you learn in a different way, the end result looks different. So it'll look unique and stand out in that kind of sense. I feel, at least. Not to, like, say, you know, proper learning is bad. I still did do, like, figure drawing eventually and, like, art studies, but... also good to just make stuff you want to make and make sure you're always progressing. I'm skipping all the dialogue. Sorry, Sin.
I love the shopkeep into shopkeep.
Shopkeep.
I know I told Melon prior, but I was surprised the shopkeeper wasn't the secret 6th playable character after beating the game. We were so drained after
Yeah,
finishing everything. It's like we couldn't add any more characters.
it's true. You're up next. Table.
Alright. I'm getting through the last of these real quick. Bullet is such a cool technical character. Thank you so much. That means the world to me.
If she was in a fighting game, her playstyle would be tricky.
True. Guilty Gear would call her tricky.
Uh,
The turret just died at the end to Polly. Someone asked, wait, did you kill that end buster head turret thing? Or do you not need to kill it? You do need to
you
kill the
didn't
turret.
kill it. My bird killed it.
Yeah, the bird killed it, and since as soon as it dies, the end screen shows up. It was like frame 1, so you didn't even get to see it get destroyed. Bullet, my beloved. Same here. Shopkeep, 1 exclamation point. Shopkeep, 2 exclamation points. Hell yeah.
Cynthia just keeps on asking. Shopkeep.
Now someone just said Neon's moveset is bugged. I'm gonna cry.
Uh-oh. Is it the...
Dude, it's the one person who... I swear their game's just haunted.
Maybe it is haunted. Yeah, there was one deflection bug with Neon. I'm sure some people here might have gotten it before. It's just in some subcontracts, randomly her like parry attack will stop deflecting anything. And we don't know why it happens. We know the quick fix is restarting your game, so it's not like game breaking in that sense, like it won't soft lock you, but it is a like we'll look into it. It didn't make this update. Basically.
I don't know what to do because all the code works everywhere else.
Yeah, it's like one of the like evil bugs that happens like 1% of the time, and turning it off and turning it back on fixes it. So it's not even like there's something objectively wrong happening. It's like, how do you fix that? What do you do?
10,000. I gotta...
On Dowie.
Ow.
Supperworth Manor. This was the first new level we made.
Yup, this was the very first level we made right after making the city, when we're like, we're gonna turn this into a full game.
Yep. And also, little fun fact, the song for this level, the main level theme, was the very first asset for this entire like DX project, where like we knew we wanted to start the game on January 1st, 2021. Like we're gonna start it as soon as the new year hits. And when I was working on the song, I like exported it. Like I completely finished it and exported on January 1st. There's the little first file in our server.
Okay, I now have to not read chat as much, so...
I gotta read chat.
I think you can unplug it for now.
I'm only now realizing that fleas have legs, or are they hairs that function like legs? They're whatever like feels scarier to you. Honestly, little grippers. I don't know.
Let me think about stuff for this level. These guys who bob up and down were like nightmares to program for some reason. It just would not work.
Oh, go find them.
I love that this part just looks unfinished.
It's no.
Sword
Yeah.
upgrade and quadruple. Oh shit.
Little.
A corpse lies on the ground with a permanent shocked expression on its face. Bo Beep Po is scrolled on the floor in blood.
Little funky
He
Friday.
looks really funkin' sad. I'm so sorry, man.
That was the first little cameo we put in the game. And it was Phantom Arcade's request that he be, like, gored, like, be
Yeah.
killed by something. I wanted him just as an NPC.
Yeah, we were like, could we put boyfriend in the game? And he's like, yeah, but make sure he's dead and like mangled.
And I was like, aye, Captain, I'll get right on it. And I do that right away.
Blame it on Unity. You're so right.
That's true.
I've been using Unity 2020, I think, for this project, and I just wish I could be using Unity 6.
Oh yeah, so Cynthia has different missiles for the rockets.
Yeah, you can see there, like, her color scheme more.
Oh, also little notes. For our whole development, we've been saying BAD, like BAD agency, BAD missile. I don't really know why. I know most people will just read it as bad, because that makes sense, and it is that, but
I call it BAD.
I've always said BAD, like, since we first typed it out. So we're shooting BAD missiles. Little baby that explodes into little babies that explodes into little babies. And then there's a big baby.
Ah. This chest with all the babies, I remember, was, like, slightly newer.
Oh, yeah.
And crumpled up, no, that's on the newer side of stuff we added. This level has gone through, like, more changes than almost any other level, I think.
It did.
We just keep coming back to it and just being like, it doesn't feel as good as all the other levels.
It felt very aimless in a way. Like, it was always the one level where we were like, we're just not happy with it. And I think overall, I'm happy with it now.
Yeah,
I would
I
like
like
to
playing it
believe
now.
that people like it. When we did little surveys, they were like, what is your favorite level? After we made all of our fixes, this one showed up more often in the, like, favorite level list. So I think it worked out. And then also I noticed when we added revisits, it became one of the ones that was more fun to come back to and just, like, run around and shoot stuff. Like, when you're kind of just... You know when you're playing a game and you're kind of just running around? Like, you're not really trying to progress anything, you just want something to do? This ended up being a pretty fun level to do that, compared to some of the other ones. Can't believe I found out about this game through the look at this dog bit. That's awesome. That was my passion project. And it's still paying off.
How many years old is the whole saga? I think it's like 7 years old.
Yeah, pretty much. What does BAD stand for then? I think the official name was Barrier of Attack and Defense. You can find it when you're in Bullet's Hangout.
In fact, since you were playing as Bullet, we would have, if you picked the right answer,
Oh, yeah.
we would have found out there.
That's one of James Jimmy's questions for Bullet. Is what does it stand for?
We did that also because it's like, we never really... We didn't even have the Hangouts at that point, I think.
Oh, yeah, we were like, we have to find a spot to put the name in. His house doesn't have a bathroom anywhere. It's actually missing a lot of rooms that it should have. But he has room for a library. I think I found it through your Reddit post on Undertale Yellow. That's awesome.
Whoa, no! Hey, this is no fair. Right.
I have a good question. Did your help in UTY land you the role in Friday Night Funkin'? It probably helped, but mostly what got me that job was I was working on a game jam project with Ninja Muffin, the programmer of Friday Night Funkin', and so we had worked on that for a bit, and we never finished it, and
Which makes me so mad.
maybe one day we'll get back to it, but at some point I was like messaging Phantom Arcade on Discord. I think it was about this game. Like I was showing him some of the work here, and then he had mentioned that he had seen some of my work from that Game Jam game I did with Ninja Muffin. So that was when he was like, and by the way, we have some stuff we're working on. You want to work on it? And I was like, hell yeah, dude. So it's kind of... Undertale Yellow probably helped like me get most of the people I knew. And just posting stuff online for so long. But that was the like last thing he directly mentioned was that Game Jam game.
I love this specific note when we received a letter. Someone is coming from my table.
No. Found this game through your Blue Sky. No way. I need to post more on Blue Sky. I feel bad because like my Blue Sky is always just like whenever I remember I need to post something on all platforms,
Just go to Blue Sky.
it goes there. And I'm like, I don't want it to feel like I'm just posting ads on there. Bro.
I'm so stupid. Literally, the reason I came here was to get Neon.
That's okay. You can do actually I'll do the next level is Neon.
Okay.
Then you could do the revisit as Neon.
But I have to come back here.
Shit, you're right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna...
Oh, but yeah, my Blue Sky is all advertisements. I'm sorry. I'll try to post better stuff. I'll try to be a better poster.
That's okay. That just means we have a bit more time.
Does the End and End Buster have an official acronym? I think, but I forgot. It's less important, I think. It would be some bullshit I came up with just to have it mean something, but otherwise, not really. I just think the BAD agency is all about branding. They care about that more than anything.
This was our first boss that we made after the first boss as well.
Yeah, it was.
Because when we worked on the island level, we didn't actually make the boss for
Oh,
a
yeah.
while. It was only after we had come back to it to give it like its story.
That's true.
So we did this, and then we did island, and then we did C drive. And then that's when we did the C drive boss. And then came back later to do Fleelzebub.
Yeah, we like made the game half in order. Like the list you see in the bosses, like that
Is almost just the
Yeah.
order it was made.
straight up. But sometimes we would leave things unfinished and then come back later. Which that was, I don't even think that was the point. I think it was just like as we would make a new boss, we would just list it in the
Yeah.
menu. Love how the little table flies off.
Tip for fast DPS, do your ground one and then jump so that it cancels itself so that you can then do an air run. That helps you do more damage faster.
Oh, also the trick from Castlevania where you do an attack and then land and then it cancels your attack and then
That's true. We got it from where... oh, I can say this. Cynthia's melee was based on Castlevania Aria of Sorrow.
that's
Her
true.
original animation is literally the same one that Soma does.
Oh yeah, when he uses like a knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times when we're like getting ready to add a new feature or something, we'll think like, what does this look like in a different game? Like, what do we expect? What's your first thought that attacking with a knife should be? And we'll think, well, what do we enjoy the most in games? You know? So we like Aria of Sorrow, so we're like, we'll use that as a base.
Enemy neutralizer defender? Bro, I don't even know. I was not
Enemy neutralizer defender? I think that's true now. Put it on the wiki.
Yeah, I remember loving brown canceled moves. Yeah, I can demonstrate it real quick because I'm about to go back into mansion immediately.
Yeah.
Apologies with the misdirection.
This guy. This damn guy. Damn, we're actually gonna beat the game. I thought we were gonna only play half of it. How long has the stream been going on for? I don't even remember when we started.
Wouldn't say. We've dropped like almost like 0 frames. It's been 2 hours and 50 minutes. No, it's been almost 3 hours.
God damn.
So let me just immediately... Is there anything I could do to get higher DPS real quick? Okay, more the Shire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
Oh.
I remember the spelling for Worcestershire sauce in this game was like we came up with the joke and the first way I typed it bad on purpose was like perfect, and we've been copy pasting that ever since. It was like one key smash was the perfect selection of random letters, and it would never look right until we just copy pasted that one. Worcestershire sauce.
So this is the revisit.
Oh wait, right? Look at that truck. I love K-trucks. This is like my little, I don't want to say obsession. I'm not that into them, but I do love how they look. And I was like, I'm making the drawings. I get to pick the car that the ghost hunters have. It's gonna be my favorite car.
Bye, bread lover. Thank you for hopping in.
Oh shit.
Have a good meal.
See ya, bread lover.
He was like the original.
That's
person who
awesome.
supported us. Crazy.
But yeah, I really wanted to put a K-truck in the game. And I was like, I could just do that.
Yeah.
You can just put whatever you want in a video game is the crazy thing.
Always remember, when you're making a game, you can do anything.
And it also makes sense because, like, you know, they're ghost hunters. They have all their stuff in the back. It's 2 guys. It fits, you know, it's the world, I feel. Now, how did they make... If this takes place in 3030, how did they, like, reverse engineer K-trucks? I don't know. It just came back in style.
That's the thing where, you know, just eventually someone will remember something.
Maybe it's, like, really tacky and it's, like, a retro kind of thing. It's like if someone was riding around in, like, a horse and buggy.
Buggy.
Buggy. Nerd, truck, literally.
Oh yeah, so I can show you. See how, like, I can't move when I'm doing this, but if I do it and then land, I can do another one.
Get 2 melees for the price of 1.
I do that all the time in Aria of Sorrow. Guys, go play Aria of Sorrow after you play Contract Rush.
It's a fantastic game. You know how sometimes when you play a game when you're a kid and it's like you find out later it's a bad game? Like, me and Trent got really lucky that the Castlevania game we played as a kid was like, is now known as one of the best ones ever.
Yeah. Does this look like... I think I'm ready for...
Yeah, you can do it. Like, sometimes you'll grow up with, like...
Fuck Bumble.
Fuck Bumble. What's the other one? Mr. Mosquito?
Yeah.
He's evil, dude. Mr. Mosquito is evil. But, then, you know, you might also grow up with, like... Good game, I don't know. No offense to Buck Bumble or Mr. Mosquito. To be honest, I never played either. So I shouldn't be talking shit.
We'll expand our gaming repertoire.
It's true. Buck Bumble level in the next game.
Brazen Water. I love Brazen Water. We were running out of, like, different types of drinks that existed.
Oh yeah. We're looking at different categories of drinks, then coming up with one for each. Yo, just bought the plush. Can't wait to play New Game DX when I have the time. Thank you. That's awesome.
Thank you.
I super appreciate anybody that buys the plush or checks out the game. It makes me happy.
Don't disrespect Buck Bumble.
I'm
sorry.
The song is good. Never played the game. This fight for me was a little bit of self-indulgence. Just making, like, my old character that was in like a canceled platformer now face my new character in the platformer that came out. It's a little bit self-indulgent to be like, their fight is gonna be Aura, you know? But try to make it all make sense in the story and, you know, fit right stuff like about it.
Ah! Kind of cutting it close.
Bro.
Can't even hit her from here. God, if she stopped. Different point.
Hey!
Oh, okay.
Good shit. Self-indulgence in a game? Who'd have thunk it? You know, I guess, now that I think about it, probably, like, a lot of cool stuff in games is the developer being, like, mashing action figures together. As long as you, like, write around it and make it have, you know, like, meaning outside of mashing action figures together.
Then it's awesome.
It's so sick.
Should I just do the revisit because I'm already like here?
Might as well. First revisit.
Some help. Let me.
Ah!
Okay, I deserve that one. Okay, let's go to where it is. I won't beat around the bush. Actually, should I get the hidden drink now, or should I wait until we get the thing that shows where the drink is?
Oh, I forgot to get the map.
You forget to get the map. That's okay.
We can just get it. There's a map key item, and it shows where to go through. All the secrets revealed, but you don't need the key item. If you know where it is, you can just go there.
It's like 20 people. You can,
Yeah.
like, it's not true.
True. Put it on the wiki.
I think it's already on the wiki.
The way the neon fight took me an hour to beat, and then you just go and humble it at,
At 1 HP.
Bro.
You do not know how much I've had to test that one specific fight.
Oh, there's Supperworth as a human. The
Oh, yeah.
picture of him. He's
What
so
up,
jolly.
guy?
We got Zach Baggins.
Mind if
and...
I suggest a slight screen transition animation? Do you mean when I go between the instead of the hard cuts? Because the hard cuts are very specifically a reference to Resident Evil. We'll talk to him. We'll talk to Jack for that. We have Jack and Daryl.
Jack and Daryl. Little ghost hunters.
Here, go nuts.
Oh shoot. Okay. Can I draw out of this? Oh, only a little bit. Hmm. Oh, this is gonna look like shit. I'm drawing with a mouse, by the way. I should. No, this looks bad. Wait, this looks terrible. Hold on, hold on.
What are your future plans for Team Ficus? Our future plans are to keep making video games
Make awesome games that people like.
that can make us enough money so that we can
Make even more
retire
games.
early.
And then when retired, make more games, but then they don't have to be ones that have to sell, you know?
Yeah.
They're asking Cynthia to sign her name, and she's drawing her picture. She's just drawing herself.
I'm getting a call that I have to take.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
It's just me now. So for future plans for Team Ficus, I mean, there was a moment where I was like, wouldn't it be cool to publish games? But that's probably more if I end up in a situation where like my friend is making a cool game and wants to fast track it to Steam. They have all the stuff in place for that. But mostly, just be able to make the games we want to make. Banjo-Kazooie game next. I would love to do a 3D platformer. I've thought it through, like, the difference, you know, like, how it would go, and,
It was for a survey.
it was for, you got a call for a survey?
Yeah, it said healthcare, and I'm like, oh,
That's
that
messed
sounds
up.
important. It was for a damn survey.
Yeah, I would love to make a 3D platformer, but it seems like you can really only make enough money to make your 3D platformer if you're, like, one of the, like, one big ones that comes out every 2 years. And if we made it like such a tiny, like, you know, economic platformer, then it wouldn't quite be the one I want to make.
Yeah, like, what's the point? Did you answer the one about the boss rush?
What was that?
Oh yeah, will you ever add a boss rush to the game? I'd really love that.
Finish with this. You can have the controller back. Now, I think maybe it's more possible now. Originally, spoilers, the boss rush is like the end of the game. It's like there is kind of a boss rush and it's built into the game. And also, my sort of thought process was like, I feel like they're always like the best part of a game. And if you replay the best part too much, it starts to get, you find the cracks, it becomes less interesting. So I felt like using it as like the cherry on top of, you know, levels and stuff.
Oh.
So that you have to like play through a level and then get to the boss again. I don't know, make it more satisfying in the long run. That's also, sometimes I'm just a pretentious asshole, so maybe a boss rush now wouldn't be such a bad idea.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you're making a game, you think real hard about it. And other times you do just gotta add the fun thing.
Oh, for this specific revisit, as we were growing up, we would watch so much Ghost Adventures and like other ghost hunting shows.
That's true.
So this is this is completely based on that. Just like the vibes of it, especially the two main characters. We got like Ghost Hunter vibe from the show.
Boss rush at the end was very Mega Man. That's true. That's true.
I feel like there's some evil in me.
Okay, but guys, has anybody here seen Ghost Adventures? I gotta know. Because Zach Baggins is always hitting Aaron and then saying, I think a ghost is possessing me. And it's like, you're just hitting Aaron. You're literally like shoving him and then saying, a ghost is making me really mad right now. And that's crazy. And then Aaron is like, bro, I think you're possessed. It's crazy.
We're all set up here, moving on.
Moving on. Scary. I recommend Ghost Adventures, though. It's a great show. It's
awesome.
Good television.
Old Melon, you guys should make a turn-based RPG in style.
That would be awesome. I'd like to make a top-down game in this style. I feel like you get a little more freedom with world layout when you get top-down.
I love these specific enemies we made. These are based on Crimson Heads, Resident Evil. What do we call them? They're the Scarlet Zombies.
Yeah.
Sprite.
No, that's
like clipping.
No, that's real. That's okay.
Oh, that's okay. I have Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
Oh, you can't go here. You blocked it.
We blocked Friday Night Funkin'. Crazy.
Oh no!
Are you sliding back?
Don't worry about it.
Does the wall stop you? Oh
Yeah.
my god. That's okay, that's Ghost.
She's like, awkward.
Awkward. Favorite side-scroller indie game? I'm gonna list a few. I like Momodora 4. I think that's a great game. It's also not super long, so I've replayed it a bunch of times. I like Blasphemous. Also a great game. Probably some other stuff. Probably a lot of other stuff, but I forgot. What do you think?
I love Freedom Planet. Freedom Planet is a great game. I also love Spark the Electric Jester, which is very fun.
Sonic type games.
I like Sonic type games a lot, yeah. I think it's... Oh wait, let me do some sub contracts.
Oh yeah. And then we're up to the final main contract, which is crazy.
What's Katana Zero?
Oh yeah. Katana Zero is like badass.
Oh shit, I mean, grab the...
Oh,
I mean, I could...
you have to buy her.
We have 9, 13, 8 stars? Did you not get 3 stars on one of them?
Sorry, it's hard.
Which one?
I forget. It might have been her, like, destroy the dummies. You remember the path?
Yes, I do.
Remember the path? I made the path! But it's you, because you made the path.
I made the path.
This one's pretty fun to speedrun.
Spark, Katana Zero, and Freedom Planet based games. They are based.
They're quite awesome. I've only played a little bit of Freedom Planet and a little bit of Spark 3.
Spark 1 is very cool. Very chill.
Now Sonic Before the Sequel, I know that one. Any Sonic before and after the sequel fans?
Those are so good. I still listen to the soundtrack
It's good-ass stuff.
all the time. Like, if I need to work on something, I'm like, I'm gonna listen to music. I'm gonna put on the Sonic Before the Sequel soundtrack. Those are some of my favorite, like, music artists in general. And if you want to
Andy
hear...
Tunstall on the next game.
Hope he's still doing stuff. Luckily, they continue to make music together in No Straight Roads, which is an awesome game. And I think they're also doing that in No Straight Roads 2.
Whoa, that's awesome. I didn't do any of these. Can I do Destroy the Dummy's Sin? I love doing that one. There's a
Yeah.
bunch of paths.
So let me do Gift.
I don't know if this is a good time to announce this, but I'm currently working on an Undertale Blue fan game. Whoa. Wait, that's awesome. I wish you luck on it.
Ready? Go!
If you have a Game Jolt link, like a page setup, you can DM it to me, because I'd like to look at it. What's your favorite Metroid game?
Like, Metroid-like, or just Metroid?
I don't have the most experience with real Metroid, but I did play a little bit of Prime and a little bit of Dread.
Are you kidding me?
In terms of Metroidvania, probably Aria of Sorrow. In like Metroidvania, I'm a bigger fan of the Castlevania half. That's always been my like influence more so. Metroid is also cool. I mean, they made the damn genre.
No! Like, I'm fumbling. This is embarrassing.
Ready?
I think this one is hard with Bullet, bro.
I was looking at chat! Shut up!
Bro.
Ready?
This one is, I usually play this one as, like, Sim.
But production has began game-wise. I'm kind of working on the concepts. Hey, that's how it starts.
Yep.
You want to get a good vision, and show other people the vision, and then get a team together. Fun stuff. Making games is awesome. Even if I wasn't making games for like work,
We'd be making games.
yeah. End of the day, we're always making games.
I'm so hopeful that I could just make games for the rest of my life.
For real.
Metroid Prime always freaked me out as a kid.
It's got some crazy stuff in it.
The vibes are crazy. Let me go get... not a drink.
Neon.
Neon!
Girl Mega Man.
Alright, here you go.
Oh shoot. I'm up. Destroy the dummy sin.
I like being the chat reader one.
Ready? Go!
Wait, I used to know this like down pat. Hold on.
Take your time. This is one I've watched people like spend a long time doing.
Wait, it's that? Let me map it out first. And then
Yeah.
boom, boom, boom. Boom. And that, and then you see that blast right there? That gets that one. So if you do everything all at once, you know, it looks a little bit like...
Okay.
Damn it! It didn't hit it.
One of the people in our Discord, I think
Ready? Go!
something's going on with their copy of the game.
What the hell? What do you mean?
Just keep telling me things are wrong when they seem fine. I mean,
Ready?
I'm like worried. You're like, what is bug?
Well, if anyone else has been playing the game recently, let us know if you noticed anything crazy.
Yeah, you know, this engine was made with like duct tape and toothpicks and all that.
Melee Fray. One's alright.
Ready? Go!
No!
Ready? Go!
We should also probably... Shouldn't we have like a theme branch for the
God.
old 1.0 build?
Oh, in case...
Is people to see if like something's only not working in the new stuff?
Maybe, is that easy to add?
I think so, because it's Steam keeps track of all the old builds.
Thank you, Steam.
You made Contract Rush with a Unity and a box of scraps.
Contract Rush in a cave with a box of scraps.
There's a lot of message retracted.
But just
that,
deleting
like-
a message.
Is that like a bot saying they said something bad, or
I don't know, it was just the Metroid Prime message I think got deleted, right?
yeah,
If it's a retraction, isn't that them deleting it?
bro?
I don't know.
Metroid, you were right. Metroid Prime does have creepy vibes.
I didn't get the 3-star. Sorry, I'm not as cracked as I used to be. Literally did make Contract Rush in a cave with a box of scraps.
Ready? Go!
Oh wait, I
What
already
do you
messed
think
it up.
is? What's the last subcontract we ever? Oh, he deleted it on accident.
Oh, that's
Oops.
okay. Last subcontract?
Yep, very last one.
Probably, shit. Probably one of the bullet ones, I think. No, destroy the dummy's keel.
Oh,
That's why it's kind of small.
We were just tired.
We were tired, bro.
A lot of these are just there's a lot of things where we could just say we were tired, bro, and that's why it's weird.
Damn. Oh wait, no, I messed it up. Maybe I can still win. You chicken leg. Exploits over here.
I accidentally left the stream and noticed my message was deleted or something. That's weird.
Yeah, we don't have any mods here, so like nothing would get deleted. But also, don't misbehave.
Don't misbehave. I will delete.
I guess you're a mod. on
I'm
your
a mod.
phone. You don't need a mod in a
I
5.
actually just almost timed someone out.
Bro,
I was holding.
you're mad with power, dude.
I was just checking if it even would give me stuff.
Oh.
Silly YouTube, yeah. It was crazy. See, this is the us experimenting with adding another weapon.
Oh yeah. And immediately it messed up the balance where it was like, well, now to get more points you have to avoid the gun and shoot past it to aim them together.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if it was the same shoot them and detonate kind of thing, anything that is less precision than a pistol is worse than the pistol. But I'm sure there's other ways around it. We just were tired, bro.
We were so tired. Jarvis, time him out for 1 second.
What do you guys prefer, Twitch or YouTube for live streams? Always been... I think Twitch has better like chat community features, but if I want to set something and forget it in the background, usually YouTube. Because to me, Twitch feels like big and clunky, but YouTube feels very light. I don't know if that's the same for anyone else.
I'm definitely on the YouTube side. I've been liking YouTube streams.
And the VODs are so convenient because you just watch them on YouTube.
Yeah. Anybody see that we got 2 new Cuphead games in the works? I saw...
That's crazy.
One was like by the studio or like part of them or something. And it was like that 8-bit one. Were they also making another one?
Yep, they announced an official Cuphead follow-up by Studio MDHR, I think they're called.
Whoa, I did not see that.
Oh, I didn't buy the card.
Do we have the money for it?
I have $0. Probably, I'm sure.
YouTube feels a lot more convenient. Personally, YouTube. I feel like YouTube streams are more convenient. Yeah.
So I agree with all of you, but I just realized that maybe I'm getting a biased pool while asking on a YouTube stream.
That's true.
There may be some like survivorship bias going on here.
We'll have to go and then we'll stream on Twitch.
I'll have to ask on Twitch and they'll be like, yeah, I prefer Twitch mostly.
500 Cuphead games.
That's true. This is just Flash animated Cuphead. Really think about it. Think about it. I love the fact that they were able to make a demake of their own game, pretty much. Like, that's awesome. I think sometimes companies have done that, and I enjoy it anytime I see it. You ever seen God of War on, like, Nokia phones? Like,
Dude,
that's crazy.
The version of Sonic Unleashed on Nokia phones is crazy.
Incredible. So basically, I'm saying Contract Rush Game Boy coming soon. I agree, I also don't like Twitch's UI. And there's nothing like... Something about getting an ad on Twitch just feels, like, infuriating. I don't know how to describe it. It feels like...
the worst.
It just makes me upset. Especially when they put the window of the live stream in the corner and you can see them still chatting away, but muted. It's
And the fact you have to pay it's $5 per stream to get no ads.
that's crazy.
I mean, is Sonic Unleashed on Wii/PS2 a remake technically? Well, because it was developed at the same time. Technically,
True.
if it was like made after the game, I would count it as a demake, probably.
Getting an ad in general is annoying. That's true.
Nokia phone games are always like some of the funniest things. They're so funny.
Hop on ad block, guys.
Yeah.
Unless you're on iPhone, then it's kind of tough.
Steam Deck or Switch?
Just in general.
I do almost everything on Steam Deck if I could, but I like being officially using a Switch.
I love Nintendo Switch. It is hard.
I think I want to get Mina the Hollower Switch so that I can play it at 120 FPS because that's cool. So, what's some cool stuff about this stage? We wanted to make this stage feel way more brutal than the others.
Yeah.
Considering it's like the last stage. Like, killing an enemy will stain the level with blood. As you can see there, I had to make a whole system for having these blood stains. And there's two separate kinds. Ones that show up in the background, and then one that changes the terrain.
There's like a mask on the terrain, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, the aesthetic here was like... There's one picture, I don't know if any of you have seen it. There's one picture of Atari's offices back in like the 70s, I think, that looks kind of like this. And I was like, whoa. So I tried like digging deeper and I found some other pictures that kind of fit the same vibe, and it sort of started to develop the whole like aesthetic of this like sort of 70s inspired office building. And then from there made it like it's covered in papers and these filing cabinets for the level design. And then you ascend. It is meant to feel very like climactic. A very different vibe from the rest of the levels. And also, gameplay wise, it's much more linear in that like all of these cameras are on like tracks. You see it doesn't go up and down at all. It just goes left and right. So it's less exploratory that way. It kind of has a different feel.
We wanted it to be like very different vibes in every way we could. Which also helps that this was made last.
Yeah.
There wasn't like this level stepping on the toes of what something else wanted to be.
Yeah.
This level always had the whole "this is the end" vibe.
Yeah.
That's what we were going for.
See, we got logged out text. Little fake PC. You can click.
Gifford called in a meeting. We're all fired? All of us?
Bro. The AI layoffs are getting crazy.
Oh wait, it's working.
It's working?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn, now my chat message just looks silly.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh my god, Zach.
and Trent, hope you guys are doing well.
That's Zach, my goat.
Yo, Simi's here.
Oh, I died here.
Stim. We're actually doing so well right now. The stream has been going 10 times better than I had imagined.
Awesome. I'm having a good old time. Mike gave up. Yeah,
I bumped it, I'm sorry.
it's a blue snowball mic from like, I don't even want to say a year.
Trent, I don't think I've ever heard your voice.
We sound similar.
It's strange you two sound so similar.
That's crazy.
Honestly, I've never thought of us as sounding similar until I heard both of us on the mic, like, at the start of the stream. And now I'm hearing it.
That's crazy.
But I've always, like, hated how my voice sounded in recordings and stuff. Like, just absolutely, I thought it was, like, nasally and gross sounding.
I think everyone hates their own voice.
Yeah. But,
Being free with your having a voice.
I think it felt pretty fine when I was hearing it earlier, and I did think we kind of sounded similar, so anyone who thinks, like, who's talking, I'm sorry.
We probably already sound similar, but the fact that we're on the same mic setup, like, if we wrote over Discord, you'd be like, oh, well, I can hear the audio quality difference. But...
You know, we're literally sitting right next to each other.
And deflect this right up. Bam. Twinsies.
We're like basically twins without being twins. The amount of times that we will say the exact same thing at the exact same time is like uncanny.
Whoa.
I
One
think
brain
it's
cell.
hilarious.
Shared brain cell.
We literally did that this stream.
With One Piece?
With the One Piece. Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum.
The One Piece rap. They gotta put that in the live action
Oh,
show.
whoa.
Don't worry about that. You didn't see anything.
That was awesome. I can tell you guys apart, but helps I know how Melon sounds. Yeah. That's, you have the buff.
Which one of you is Dylan Sprouse and which one of you is Cold Sprouse? Which one went to the Smash convention? Which one? One of them got in some controversy. I'm not that one. I don't want to be that one.
The Sprouse brothers? I don't know who they are.
That's Zach and Cody.
Oh.
Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. Not Zach Finisier and some other Cody.
And then Cody Simipor.
Yeah, Cody sitting for. God. Whoa, laser bullets.
He said Dylan. Dylan went into the Smash tournament.
Is he cool? He didn't like team up with like, I don't know, OpenAI or something?
Damn, you're already at max power-ups.
Bam.
Oh, the recipe! The recipe!
Oh shit, oops.
So you can still get it.
So I have a funny fun fact about the elevator song that plays when you're in the elevator. So it is like, it's a Kevin MacLeod, I think that's how you say his name. Kevin MacLeod, royalty free song. Like, I think it's the I Hate Everything theme. And so you can just use that in your stuff for free and all that. But you have to like give credit for it, which is fine. But I thought it would be like such an aura loss to put like credit to Kevin MacLeod for like the soundtrack. People would it would make you reconsider how much of the music is like royalty free. You would start to think a lot of it is just royalty free if you saw additional music by Kevin MacLeod. And so there was a solution. On his site, you can pay for a license officially to not have to include it in the credits, to use like an uncredited use of it. So I did pay $30 to put this elevator song in so that I didn't have to say we used royalty-free music. And the reason it's here is because it's funny. Is it like it's a joke?
Julian very much advocated for having this song here.
Because it was funny. And you are supposed to recognize it and be like, that's goddamn Kevin MacLeod, the guy.
So Dylan went in the Smash tournament. I don't think either of them have done anything bad. I don't think anything of his Cole has a Tumblr blog and then he quit Tumblr blog and Tumblr got mad at him.
Oh my god. How is
I guess
Labulian?
I'll be Dylan because I like Smash Bros.
Oh shit, you can see a seam here in the smoke. I think that's new. Might have to take a second look at this. Kind of a...
hey guys, I'm gonna head out. It's almost dinner time. Yeah, we've been streaming for a
That's
while.
fair. Have a good dinner.
Have a great
See ya.
dinner. Not just a good one.
That's true. Eat something like nutritious and like good. Awesome. There's the Mona Lisa. There's security bot. Neon has lucid text. You can see this robot in the game Neon Rhythm on Newgrounds.
When I heard the song for the first time, I said, "That's the I Hate Everything song." That's all I can think of.
That
too.
is where I first heard it, and I thought it'd be, but it's in a lot of other things too, as like a stock elevator song, and I don't know.
PG 9812 says, "I like that Mona Lisa painting."
Thank you, thank you. I just wanted to draw the Mona Lisa in my painting style.
Neon Rhythm DX when? That's Zach.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Also, part of the reason the Mona Lisa here is that it's supposed to, like, for the player, it's supposed to help you realize, like, oh shit, the before era is just like our world. Like, the one we're living in now is like canon. Everything in real life is canon to like the history. But this game takes place in the far future. So there, it's just like a, you know, an old relic. Pretty much. This part is great for trailers. I always end up playing up to this section so I could record a bit of it.
Zach semi-serious, canon and contract.
That's
rep?
true.
You're actually correct. We originally wanted to say that it was by Leonardo DiCaprio, and that they had gotten it.
I thought it was too many jokes layered at once. But it did say by Leonardo DiCaprio for a while, and it was like, through history, it got distorted. Like, who really painted it? They just got, their names got mixed up in history. But it was a little bit
So
too
does
much.
Neon feel any different at all?
I don't think so.
Yeah, someone was saying that she...
Big Burn could make the Mona Lisa, but Leonardo da Vinci could not make Contract Rift DX. He would have made some insane video games, though. Now that I think about it, if his ass just had access to, like, Godot, we would have had some crazy games. You get Leonardo's hands on Scratch.com, we'd be playing a different game right now.
Let me close the stream and reopen it on my phone.
Oh my god. I don't want to go in the laser.
How's your...
Would have been like if Kojima was gay. Leonardo da Vinci? It might be true. I would love to see... Dude, like, that would be a crazy Game Awards reveal when, like, Kojima shows up and they're like, Kojima and Leonardo da Vinci are collaborating on his next project.
Like, what?
That's the type of thing.
We brought him back to life.
And Jeff would be in tears when he announces it.
Da Vinci was gay. I'm happy for him.
That's awesome. I actually didn't even know that. So Kojima is like Da Vinci if he was straight?
True.
Like how RGG brought back Tupac from the dead. That's true.
What?
It's a whole thing. Was it Stranger Than Heaven? Is that the game's title? It's the new RGG game. It has Tupac as a character. Tupac died a while ago. So, like, I don't really know what's going on there. Oh, shit.
Fatal mistake. Which company is RGG?
They make Yakuza.
Oh.
And they're making Virtua Fighter.
Dude, I'm so excited for Virtua Fighter. I was watching the like full trailer, like Maximilian watching it.
Yeah.
Just it looks crazy. They did not show much gameplay, but they showed like going against multiple people that can be like on either side of you,
Whoa.
and you like
In the
switch
story mode?
perspectives. Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay. Fun fact: the Tupac estate isn't actually owned by the Tupac's family; it's owned by a rich white guy.
I heard
That's
that.
insane.
And they're just like, yeah, you can put him in your game. You can scan his face and use a AI voice or whatever. I guess I don't know
His
that for
likeness
sure.
Right somehow.
Oh my god, look at how fast I'm going. I think I'm at max. I got it.
You've been at max for a while.
Been at max for a long time. Wayford, this guy, he was definitely like intended to be the final boss you fight. So like, he's got to be a small boss. Is like, I feel like it's pretty important that you have an important boss that's like player sized, you know, not just like a giant guy in the background. Because I don't know, we've all played Dark Souls. We know those are the coolest ones. And he also
Wawa
uses...
wants that plushie. Get it for him.
Oh?
Is the name Wayford supposed to be like way forward, or was that just a coincidence?
It's kind of it's partially a coincidence, but also partially, it kind of made sense. He's a tech guy, kind of, like he's kind of supposed to be like John Ford type person.
You ever talked about the two W's in the music?
Nah, that's a secret. Truth will come out one day. But his name does have two W's for a reason. Or his company has two W's. I'm kind of getting my ass beat.
And he's about to go into phase 2. Oh wait.
Oh. Ah, I should be parrying more.
That's true. Wait a minute.
Check this out. What?
I made them not parryable.
I forgot about that. It was kind of busted.
Wayford and Wenzo. Two little babies.
Get him with parry bullets. Maybe not.
You almost had him.
Ah. Oh, I got the random health.
Thoughts?
Yeah. There he
That's
goes.
crazy. I was actually so glad that we just did the thing where we cut his head off so we didn't have to do a cutscene when you beat him.
Oh, yeah. A different kind of ending.
There's also no... This is the only boss where there's no difference when you beat him without getting hit.
Lover John Wayland. Isn't that,
Lover Jane
Alien.
Wayland.
Jane Wayland?
John Wayford and Jane Wayland.
I'm thinking of
Mary Jane.
Wayland from, Alien.
Ooh.
Isn't that the company, or am I insane?
You're crazy.
Upperworth tried so hard. He tried so hard. Okay, we're almost at the end. No true ending today, because I'm not about to do all that. We have 5 more revisits to do.
It's already... Yeah, it's almost dinner time.
So maybe we'll just go straight to the ending.
Wait. We should fight the secret boss.
Oh, yeah, hold on. You do the secret boss, because I'll be there forever. It's really hard.
Okay. Need to just get 2 more 3 stars. Not even a James Jimmy revisit.
James Jimmy. Oh, that's the drawing mini game. We'll do that one. Yeah.
One of us will just have to go to feed the dogs.
That's true. See the pooches. Oh. Let me put a link to the... We were just talking about Blue Sky earlier. Let me put a link to the stream on Blue Sky. Finishing Contract Rush.
You should have done that earlier.
Sorry.
The secret boss makes my hands hurt. I'm about to blow your freaking mind. It does, though. It is. There's a lot of mashing. For the dummies.
Ready? Go!
Dev playthrough stream. I realize calling it dev stream makes it sound like we're making the game. But I wrote dev playthrough stream.
A few more seconds.
I like this one,
No!
bro.
That was close.
And then I'll...
Ready? Go!
Maybe it's just a sign that we have to stream the whole game. Like,
True.
everything, if, like, everyone just shows up for it.
Finishing the game. Yes. Hold on, I gotta check my Newgrounds notifications. Give me a minute.
Hope you guys know I got to experience... It's so hard to read with the hard way. I got to experience more than one friend experience the secret aspect of the secret boss, and they were pissed the F off. Yeah.
Sorry.
She's Neon. She's all the way up there. Hey,
Yeah.
let's go hang out.
Chopping it up with Neon.
Yep, sorry, but you don't... Not doing all the...
I always think it's kind of fun, having playable characters then treated like NPCs. Like, you have your main playable character, and then now here Neon is, you know, he's chatting. This guy gets delivered only after the stream is near over. I'm so sorry, Blue Sky. I forget sometimes. It's hard to have 2 Twitters.
But it's not.
It's hard enough with 1 Twitter. Actually, we have no Twitters.
Alright, what drinks are we bringing, just so that I can make sure I win? Just that, and then this.
Yeah. But wait, Trent, you don't have the double jump drink.
Oh no! I don't have the double jump drink.
Oh no.
That's okay.
That's true. When do you need a double jump?
Oh, right here.
Can you explain to people what that is, what's happening?
Oh, wait a sec.
Okay. Any plans for streaming in general in the future? Or is this a one-off thing? Because I'm having a good time. I'd like to. I've tried streaming before. It's always like I do one stream and I'm like, that was fun. I should do this more often. And then I just don't for another 6 months. And it's usually drawing streams. But I think, I don't know, it's chill. Fun. I'm flabbergasted. What? Damn, you're just going. I can barely pull one of these off.
I've been practicing.
Oh, that's awesome. So, can you describe what it is that That is so crazy.
This is called a neon jump. This is a speedrunning technique originating from Mega Man X2, which is a game I speedran. To do it, you charge, you dash, and then you shoot and jump at the same time, basically, or let go of shoot and then press jump.
And it is called a neon jump in Mega Man X2 speedrunning terms.
Yes.
And the character is called Neon, unrelated to that.
It is completely unrelated to that, but the neon jump is her jump.
She has it hard-coded in.
This is a hard-coded thing you can do at any point that I coded in because I wanted to give her a neon jump because I thought it was hilarious.
So it is possible to do Orchid drinkless. You just have to master this one technique. So it's hard to get up there, and then also you have to do the fight without drinks if you want to try doing it drinkless.
It is
That was
very
originally-
perilous.
That was like, I was thinking one of the most evil achievements you could have is beat Orchid without using any drinks, and people are like, literally how? How do you do that? But yeah, this has always been there.
I didn't add this in. Like, this has been here since the game first launched.
Yeah, not an update feature.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god. Wait, let me try doing just one.
Okay.
So, for reference, I have not practiced it. So how do you do it?
You jump, you
Jump?
dash, and then you release charge shot and press jump right after.
Yo, wait a second. That's not too hard. Now all of you can do it.
Yup. All
Shit.
of the people in this stream are privileged to now know about it.
The neon jump.
I've been waiting forever for someone to find it out, and nobody found it out. Zach, now that you're here, you asked me a long time
Oh my
ago.
God.
You DM'd me, and you asked if there was a way to do it without the double jump drink. And I said that there was a way, and that I couldn't tell you because I wanted. Julian was like,
was-
"Wait, no, don't tell him."
Yeah, sorry. Wanted to keep it a secret. But now is a good time to reveal, I feel. Especially with like a little crowd of people here. This is privileged secret knowledge. Boom. It's actually not as hard to do as I remember. I was trying it on keyboard before. I'm more controller Andy.
Zach's like, "Oh my god, I don't even remember this. I've always remembered this."
Oh my god. Oh, also here you can see Wafer in the background with caution tape around him.
Is that like his corpse?
Yeah, a little bit.
I didn't even know that was there.
Well, they're still investigating the crime, so they haven't taken his body away yet.
And someone,
Here's the controller.
no one spread the tech.
This is... Don't share this with anybody. Just, like, do it, and, like, don't tell people how you're doing it, you know? Share, like, show someone that doesn't know about this, but knows about the Orchid fight, and be like, watch this.
Also, yeah, for anyone asking if we were gonna do any more streams, we just planned on doing this, but I'm having so much fun.
True ending stream next. We could do true ending for, the game's first anniversary. That's coming up pretty soon.
It's Orchid time, baby!
Oh, shit.
My favorite boss.
Oh my god. The Master Sword
Let's see if I
remix
can do
music.
it.
Again, it was me being a little self-indulgent to have Master Sword remix a song that I composed. It's like, wait a second, you can just do that. You can just pay someone money to make something you want them to make. Holy shit, dude. Ficus Grumps? That's so true. We made too many games. Holy shit, dude. Damn, so close. Oh my god. Worcestershire sauce. Ah!
No, I forgot. Oh my god.
Ah! Genuinely might be one of my fave bosses ever. We worked really hard. And it was in the final months of the game's production too. Trent had just moved his workstation up into my room so that we could like work back to back for the final stretch. And this was one of the things we had worked on then, where we're like, we gotta figure it out. It was like figuring out the math, where it's like, okay, we get the BPM of the song, we calculate it upwards. The attack has to like prepare one beat, so we'll say that's beat 34, and then 2 beats later, it has to reach the player. A bunch of that kind of stuff. Napkin math. Napkin math. No whiteboard math, actually. I think I was writing it down on like an actual piece of paper. Also, I think it's fun to give one of the side characters their own big exclusive, like, side mission, basically. Oh my god, dude. Ah!
That's okay.
Whoa.
There we go. Second try, because I got a little
Shit,
cocky
dude.
on the first try.
I can barely beat Orchid. Alright.
For some reason, you can't skip this text, and this is not intentional. I just couldn't get it. I don't know why it didn't work.
It's one of those things where you finish the boss, you finish making it, and you're like, let's not touch a single thing. Like, I don't want a cascading effect to break it. Hi, Orchid.
Bosses that need music are sick. Absolutely. I like anything. If it's timed to a beat, that's like so cool.
Final boss. Final level time.
Yuri. Alright. We can leave the rest of this stuff for.
Yeah, another time.
So we did 1 revisit, 2 revisits now.
Oh yeah, wait, you're right.
So we have the other 4 revisits and the subcontracts for
Yeah,
True
and then probably we'll figure out something else to also do, so that it's not like a 1-hour stream
yeah.
the next time.
I mean, we could show up. We could just play New Game Plus
Oh yeah.
update.
Alright, final level. Why is she facing left?
Don't worry about it.
I think I hit left at the exact frame that this started. Okay. Doesn't matter that much.
Is Neon Rhythm a sequel or spin-off of Contract Rush?
It is technically a prequel. Happens before everything. Technically a prequel and unrelated game, but then you see how how it connects through this. I don't know. It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
Where's Keel? Where's Bullet? Never gonna meet Sin again, no.
Talking about.
Goodbye, Neon. Goodbye. Prequel, man. Oh, yeah. Then it is pretty much a prequel. Takes place in 2040 something, 2045. Boring. Sorry, Renzo. I'm not listening to you. Gotta purchase the game on Steam to see what he has to say. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I hope all of you have already beaten the game before.
Spoilers!
Spoilers!
Cynthia dies in Contract Rush? Pirated copy where the game is the exact same, but they call it Heck the entire time instead. I haven't played this level in a while.
I had to play it very recently, so I'm glad you're playing it.
We're in 3D world. This is that place Mario was exploring.
Of the Super Mario 3D world? Love when 2D games use 3D in the end. Are there other games that do that? Because I think it's awesome.
There's
I like
maybe a couple, yeah.
I like 2.5D stuff.
Iris. Of all the bosses, he's sort of the one that's most, like, parallel to the player. He's also just a little guy on a mission. Also kind of got a similar fit going on. Except he's using, like, melee attacks instead. Ah!
It was kind of cool to design all these bosses because they were meant to be fought incrementally and with specific power-ups now.
A little bit easier to balance. We know exactly what the player is going to have at this point. And also, they're meant to be one phase, so we can pick and choose what we wanted from each of the original phases. Instead of making these whole sequences.
Who would win in a fist fight between Cynthia and Spelunky Guy? That depends on how many power-ups Cynthia has.
I don't know how strong Spelunky Guy is. I'm unfamiliar. Also, I think it'd be in bad form for me to say the character that I made would be someone else's character. But I don't know.
I don't know if it's intentional, but this area reminded me a lot of Paper Mario. If you mean
Super Paper Mario?
Super Paper Mario, yeah. There's potential because this does.
Yeah, we did play it.
We did play it when we were younger.
Whoa. It's so non-Euclidean.
We had a lot of fun coming up with like different ways that we could get the level to be weird.
Yeah. Make you kind of uncomfortable just a little bit. Shit.
Dude.
Right at the end too. That's it.
William, do you remember the absolute nightmare I had trying to get the speedrun ending?
I do, and I remember that I think you, like, at a certain point, we all but, like, gave up that you got, like, the time. We're like, it's probably longer than the time. And then it turned out you were, like, just slightly under it. Like, you just barely made it.
Like 3 hours 50 or
Yeah.
something.
Like, we were like, there's no way. There's no way. Because these parts, I think it was these parts that were kind of getting kind of tough. It was awesome, though. I loved watching that.
I didn't know this was the inspo for the fraud layer for Ultra Kill /J. I didn't play Ultra Kill, I'm sorry. I will at some point.
They're huge Contract Rush fans and time travelers. I believe it.
I need to get back to making my like gaming bucket list of things that I gotta play.
Second World of Thousand Year Door. What's that place?
So that's the it's a like black and white looking one with a lot of bugs. So I can see the get it. Hold on, I was something. Oh. Zach said they had 5 minutes to spare.
Holy shit.
Dude.
That's insane. Huh.
What music would Cynthia and the others listen to? Wow.
Actually,
That's in the game already.
In the Woods Revisit, when you're making a movie, you get to see each character's favorite music genre and a sample of music they like. But James Jimmy, what would he listen to? He likes big band stuff, maybe.
Definitely like a big jazz band.
But he loves it when like he's the center, when it's like his band playing and they're playing music for him, you know.
I was thinking this feels like the underwear from Super Paper Mario. That's also what I figured before thinking about. But it also could just feel like the main like hub area, because that's also kind of, if I remember correctly, there's like black and white parts in that.
James Jimmy would sing a cover of My Way? No, literally. I think he has like his like James Jimmy selects, and it's like he released an album that he like sold on his show. Like, I'm also a bit of a singer. He for sure has a Christmas album. And I think he's one of those people that's not like an amazing singer, but has the voice for singing. You know what I mean? Like, I think he would have like a gifted voice, but he wouldn't like practice it that much. I'm just making this up.
What you say is canon
true.
if you want it to be.
I haven't thought it much through if it lines up with his previous storytelling, but this is just what's coming from the heart. James Sinatra.
James Jimmy probably sings "You're Welcome" from Moana.
No way.
Did the live action Moana ever come out?
I don't think so, but it got a trailer.
Okay. That's weird how many like live action versions of things they're doing that they already did. Like, I know they were doing it because of the other ones, but then like How to Train Your Dragon showed up.
That was a crazy choice.
Now Moana.
Probably gonna do live action Frozen.
Bro, they would do that.
But where's the blocks?
I mean, I guess if you have a character that's like meant to be CG anyways, it's like you could just CG them. Whatever.
Lee in the corner, little Lee. Jay Schlatt.
Jay Schlatt can't sing, and he did a good cover of My Way. He did a Christmas album.
You know, I think maybe James Jimmy would be like that. Not saying Jay Schlatt is a bad singer, but like that it would be like he's not like practiced for it. But people would be like, I did kind of love the James Jimmy cover. I got James Jimmy on Spotify. It's a side passion for him.
The Lilo and Stitch live action is actually an atrocity and an insult to the actual movie. That's crazy.
Holy.
I'll
And
watch it.
it's crazy because I think didn't that one like perform like the best out of all these live action ones?
Dude.
That's evil. Bilge.
Bilge, my beloved.
Thanks, Bilge. He's always looking out for me.
The Lilo and Stitch live action movie has Nani give Lilo up to the government so she can go to college.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Did they change the like actual plot of Lilo and Stitch to make a live action movie? I thought usually they're shot for shot.
At least that was How to Train Your Dragon was like shot for shot.
Oh my god. Ah! I'm at 1 HP. I'm being foolish. I forgot I have a million jumps. Did any of y'all see Iron Lung? I did. I liked it. It's impossible to go into that movie without like thinking the entire time this is the Markiplier movie, but given that, I thought it was pretty good. It was an enjoyable time. I didn't like it, as far as YouTuber movies go, I didn't like it as much as Backrooms, which I thought was really good. I was kind of surprised at how much I enjoyed a Backrooms movie. But Iron Lung was still good. Oh, this is one of the toughest ones.
Good luck, you got it.
Hell wafer.
The one live action didn't look good either. Oh, Catgirl. Yo, I didn't even realize. What's up?
Oh,
Like I said, it's the Avengers.
it's the Avengers of Contract Rush. That's crazy. I want to be Iron Man.
I saw it in theaters and it was really good. Iron Lung, not bad. Someone mentioned Backrooms. Did you mention?
Oh,
Backrooms?
I was saying, if you look at Iron Lung and Backrooms as both YouTuber movies, Backrooms I preferred.
I liked Backrooms a lot. It kind of freaked me out.
Which I'm just like, bro, that's the damn 4chan image, and they made a movie off of that, so I'm shocked it was even comprehensible. I don't know. Maybe my expectations were like at the floor, but I also didn't watch his previous YouTube stuff, like the Backroom series, so I just went in with fresh expectations and it got him.
I've got more to go through. Gansu isn't in the movie, and Jumba is the main villain, and Jumba isn't Russian anymore. I don't know these characters, so I don't know. I'll have to go watch the regular movie. Maybe I'll watch it tonight, because I need something to watch tonight. They said F the message the OG movie had, and also he was essentially a demo reel for all of our Disney resorts in Hawaii.
Oh my god. You'll never guess who I am. There's a reason the Woods visit is the best. Rock Girl? Is that you?
Wait. There's no way.
The Avengers.
Is that actually Prop Girl?
Oh shit, I'm not even... I'm gonna die to my damn... Kind of that. I want to be the guy section from...
I've still got the LCD TV with a flea taped to it. The LC flea, if you will. That is so awesome.
Oh.
I remember watching the oldest one and loving it. Oh my god, it is Prop Girl!
That's crazy.
Dude!
Everyone is here.
Everyone is here!
Getting my ass beat.
That's actually so awesome.
I'm to the final boss. Spoilers, in case you weren't spoiled already.
Yeah, Phono Boss. Death. Yes, I haven't seen Lilo and Stitch. The most that I know of it is I've seen little clips of it, and then I played the Lilo and Stitch world in Birth by Sleep Kingdom Hearts.
Don't get mad at me. I haven't seen it. I have seen the Disney December review from Doug Walker.
Oh, that's probably where I
Gotta
saw the
stay
clip.
true to myself. Yeah. Look,
Oh my god, the
I've missed a
Disney
couple of
December
classic
videos.
Final boss.
The others gave up too easily.
So it's kind of hard to get his silhouette still looking right when the whole point is that's a black background. So that's part of the reason there's that gradient. See, there's a brighter gray gradient, so you can see his silhouette. Oh my God.
That sounds awesome.
Lilo and Stitch watch party might be crazy.
That's my favorite Disney movie. Highly recommend watching it. Alright, guys, I get it. I'll watch it.
I'm gonna no hit the final boss.
You know, I don't think I've ever...
Damn it! Wait, okay.
You can do it. I believe in you.
We're at
Have
the
I
very
ever-
end of the stream. We gotta get something impressive.
Have I ever talked to Zach?
I
I don't think so.
I'm trying to think. During playtest? I think at some point during a playtest, maybe? Or no?
I don't know, because I don't know if I remember their voice.
Thank you. God damn it!
The one issue I have is that I did true end first and can't do normal end or I feel bad. Yeah.
It's a little...
I mean, it's just like... It's the true ending.
This one is one of my favorite tracks I did for the game, I think.
Okay, yeah. We only ever DM'd, I
God.
don't think we ever called.
God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna... One more attempt for no hit, and then I don't want to be stuck at this forever.
Okay.
This game sucks! No, I'm just kidding. It's so cool. And you should buy it for 50% off. Our Steam Bullet Fest. Also available is the Cynthia plushie from Craftify X. A partnership between Team Ficus and Craftify X. It can be yours for $30 US plus shipping where applicable. Shit. And tax, probably.
Okay. I don't know what's up with one of the people in our Discord. They're
Really
really not having
bugging.
a good time with trying to get Neon to work for their computer.
That's very strange.
Can only do so much. I was very proud of this specific thing where it's like boop, boop, boop.
Oh, yeah. When
That
I
was-
first animated it, it was just one motion, and then Trent had added, like, those snaps where it's like...
It stops between them. It was otherwise just gonna be like the crack open.
Yeah, I think your change was Aura. It was awesome.
I've now purchased the Cynthia. No freaking
What? I can't believe my ad read actually worked. Ah, no! Okay, whatever. I got hit. What if you made a YouTube video that was like hitless, big, -1? I got hit one time. Shit.
Is there a regular Craftify?
Probably?
Is the what? There's like Craftify X.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the X is for. When they first messaged me about the partnership, I thought they were Craftify X because they were messaging on X. I thought it was like Craftify, and then like on Blue Sky it would be Craftify Blue Sky. No, it's Craftify X. I don't know where it came from. I don't know, but they did send me the early plushie, and I'm very happy with the quality. That's why we continued working with them.
Guys, we are almost halfway funded already.
What?
We're
What's it at?
We're at 21.
Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest. Now that we all know each other better here, I was really scared of how much of like an aura loss it would be if I had an unfunded plushie campaign. Like to put my plushie out there and then it said like 13 out of 50 with 1 day left to go. I was like, that would be a bad look, dude.
Yeah.
So I was a little scared, so I'm really happy that people are interested in it. I'm really happy with the plushie too. That's my child right there.
DD is the boss fight I had the most trouble with. It is pretty hard. Oh yeah, this is a change we added in this build. The song gets to the point faster.
Yeah, there's a big guitar solo that used to be towards the end of the song, and I moved it closer to the beginning, considering you're already like in the fight a while. Am I at 1 health? No, I have plenty of health.
Death's Devil has my favorite song in the whole game. I love this song.
Oh yeah, this little guitar solo here, it now plays in the first loop instead of second half. It's pretty fun. I was playing this music with a $50 guitar, by the way. You don't need expensive gear. I mean, it'd probably sound better if I had expensive gear, but all of the music in this game was like very cheap tech.
BAD Assault and Orchid's boss theme are my fave songs.
Thank you.
BAD Assault is a crazy one.
It's got my new soundtrack on the big guitar solo there. He did amazing.
He just played guitar forever. It was like, we made it. It's based on the song, the Godzilla theme in Biollante.
Oh yeah, it's a mix of two things. Yeah, the Godzilla song in, was it Godzilla versus Biollante?
Yeah.
It plays in like the intro. It's called Bio Wars, and it's amazing. You should look up Bio Wars Godzilla. It's incredible. And it's also kind of based on Freebird.
And
you know, Freebird is just kind of excessive, just one solo that never ends.
Yeah.
It's kind of that. So the idea with that rooftop stage song is that you're like, all right, come on, guys, wrap it up. The guitar solo is still going, and it just kind of never ends.
It just keeps going. Also, Dahlia's theme is really good. I specifically requested to have music like similar to the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm like, I need the vibes like this, and Julian delivered.
Thank you.
I like C Drive. I'll remember it for years.
Aw, I love that song a lot.
That's like one of the first songs that really was made.
It was in like first trailer, I think. Yeah. And I remember one of my friends being like, "What song did you use?" And I was like, "I made it." And they were like, "You made that? That's awesome."
It's
And I
almost
was
like
oh,
doesn't sound like the rest of the soundtrack because it's like
it made me
so.
happy.
It's just the vibes are so different. Like how
We
it's
beat the
triumphant and
game!
tragic at the same time. It's so cool.
Oh my god, Contract Rush.
Creative director Figburn, technical director Melon.
The Wiz.
I'm so glad we got to both be a director. In the
Yeah,
credits.
it's awesome. Additional music. Wait, these are the goats right here.
Evelyn Lark, my new soundtrack, Master Sword remix. Additional character design, IDL Killer.
That's my goat Rio. They did Endbuster design.
And additional voices, Stephen Rigsby and Owen Q.
Playtesting. This is all of our friends. Cat
Pepper,
L, Pepper, Charlie,
Funky Cat, Nayan, Motley, Autumn,
Scotty,
Spazco.
Master Sword Remix, Spazco, Simi Seer, Andrew Paper, MJ,
Simi Seer,
Boyd, Blaine, Yankee Bacon, Noodle, Era Artwork, Dreamcast, Sunset by Plane, Holiday Kimberly, Vagar Jensen, Tomb Dude, Sonky Boy, Lane Howard, Laquido, Wild Daydreamer, Inku Noodle, Loogie, Molly Ray, and Ted Enti lads, and yeah, all the special thanks also. This is also like cameos and stuff like that. Tom Folt, Doug Walker,
Garucci, Weston, Finn, Ryan Doran, Tom Foltz, Owen Q.
Ryan Doran. That's the guy that made
What is Sarucci?
what is it? Rap Boy Genius.
Oh, and there you can see. I don't even think you saw this.
Oh, I haven't even seen the Two Left Thumbs logo in here. There it is, our publisher.
Got Cynthia Ultra killed. Yeah.
I got the beat the game achievement. I haven't done it on Steam before.
What?
Hey, 4 hours, clean 4 hours. We did not get the beat the game in under 4 hours achievement because we waited around too long. But
Because we were chilling. Damn. Didn't C Drive first appear in like an animation on Newgrounds Fig made with the
yes,
stars, the medicine?
the song was made for Contract Rush first, and then I wanted to make a mini music video with it. And then it was supposed to be a full music video, but I got like really tired working on it, so that's why it's so short. And I just re-edited the song to be like really miniature.
all the cool folks here. Yeah.
And then when it came time to do the C Drive revisit, we brought the character from that music video into the game. So it's
Yeah.
kind of like the song was for the game, and then I made the music video, and then we brought the music video character into the game later. Yeah. Anyways,
That like one of the first CRDX things I saw. That's crazy.
my God.
So now, there it is, the New Game Plus button.
Which you can play right now if you buy the game on Steam with the New Game DX update. 50% off, Steam Bullet Fest, all that shenanigans.
plushie.
Get a Cynthia plushie. Also, if you own Dead Estate, the game's a little bit cheaper. Because if it's in a bundle, it's like a weird Steam bundle thing. It's pretty cool.
Thank you to Left Thumbs for that.
True, true. Or Go To Left Thumbs, our publisher.
First, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Also, the outline, this is kind of crazy. The outline there, I don't know if you'll see this moving. I didn't have a good picture to put there, so instead, it's the Call of Duty World at War logo, and I just switched the colors so that adds a nice little outline when this is behind it. But the whole
Bro.
time,
The whole
it was
time?
Call of Duty World at War all along. If you can believe it.
I remember playing the OG on Newgrounds.
That's crazy. That was
That
a
makes
long
me
time
so
ago.
happy. I'm actually in the middle of replaying to get to the New Game Plus stuffs. Yep, we're playing it with us.
Whoa, actually, when did the Newgrounds version come out? Let me look up Contract Rush Newgrounds. It came out June 24th, so not quite 6 years ago. If we had waited just a few more weeks, it would have been 6 years ago. But close. Close. Anyways, thank you all for coming. We're gonna go eat some dinner or something, because we've been here for like 4 hours. I haven't even gone up to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
So I gotta go, quite frankly. But yeah. Anything else you want to say before we hop off?
Thank you everyone for showing up and hanging out with us for 4 hours while we played. This was some of the most fun I've had in like a long time. And
was
I really
awesome.
want to do more streams if we can. Even if it's not Contract Rush, just chilling.
And I hope all the insights were interesting, because this is all stuff that we've, been thinking about for so long. We've worked on it over the years.
It's so nice to finally be able to talk about things. When we do another stream for the game, we're just gonna keep yapping about all the even more stuff that we worked on and our
True.
thoughts on it, because I want to get it all out there.
True.
I can't stand keeping this all just in my head, you know?
And you can play Contract Rush DX right now for 50% off on Steam Bullet Fest. Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you for being here, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.